is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
There's a
Oh, this is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? I think miscalculated this.
no
way.
Last
serious?
Town dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Oh, the tree skill.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Start soon after. Ah, I was muted. Haha.
You are muted, laughing face.
Yo, I3 ROM with the resub. Thank you very much. Yes, I was. Whoops. Forgot about that. I was just saying, it is B Cup 16, of course, the group stage, still here with us. We have 3 groups still to be played over the next 3 days. Group F today, we're going to have 5 matches. At the end of the day, we're going to have 2 players making it through, Elegant Sheik, Starbuck, and Sonik. We all know, of course, Starbuck is going to be the big favorite here. It might even be a surprise to see him lose a map, because he should be, on paper, far above the rest of the players here in skill. But then again, there's some loose cannons in here, some unpredictability. Sonik, for example, we know has a very wild style, so weird things have been known to happen.
Was East DOS? Is that a TWICH prime sub? No way. No why is that almost a year. Less than 3 love from Brazil, mate.
Yo, Cov War 3 with the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you for your continued support. Of course, we're here to watch some Warcraft. And our first map is coming up here in a moment. Let me set up the first Gamba of the day. Is Starbuck as much of a favorite here as we assume, or does Sonik perhaps have more of a chance than we might think? Let's jump into map number 1 and find out. Alright, in we go. Starbuck in the bottom right, Sonik in the top left. We need a command with channel points to unmute Remo's mic. Or to mute the mic. I've seen some streamers, I don't know if you guys know Quinn69. He's got very creative ways of using the mic, the channel points. So you can mute the streamer and you can like play in some clips and try to make some funny moments. He also has like text-to-speech special stuff with donations, but also, you know, channel point stuff. And I think it was a while ago, I think more than a year ago, where also, with a lot of channel points, you could flash bang the streamer. He had a super bright light and it would glare up and be insanely bright, and he would get flashbanged, right, from the channel points. But then he was told by Twitch that he has to disable that because that constituted as self-harm. And on Twitch, you are not allowed to harm yourself on stream. Which does make sense. It was a funny idea, but yeah, it was also, you know, a little bit weird. Alright, let's start things off here. We got the Demon Hunter going for the Merc Camp Creep with the Ancient of War. Gonna be a fast level 2 for him. Footy Scout is on the move, but we'll not see this right away. This first item can be great for the Demon Hunter. In general, these camps, like these drop tables from the Merc camp, they're more defensive, right, than many others. We got Periapt here, we got Talisman of Evasion here, we got Ring of Protection here. So lots of defensive items that can be very, very good for the Demon Hunter. I don't know if this is intentional by Sonik, but going for one of these defensive camps with Ancient of War, with Mercenary support, and with a fast level 2, I think that's great for the Demon. It's kind of a tough camp to creep because of Inner Fire, but of course he's gonna make it work. Gonna cost a bit of Wisp repair, but not that much. Oh, careful with that Ancient of War. Oh, right-clicking the Demon Hunter with the Ancient of War isn't quite ideal. He took about, well, over 100 points of damage here from his own Ancient of War. That was not perfect. Didn't find the defensive item here, but rather the offensive item. Claws plus 8, also quite good, but I would argue the defensive item's better on the Demon. With, of course, Immolation here. Sonik sometimes gets a bit too eager for kills. He will over-chase sometimes. I wonder if Starbuck risks the footy's life here on purpose. Look how long the Demon has to chase to get this kill. If he doesn't get the experience, this is a huge waste of time. At least he got the XP. It was not too low of a damage roll. I guess the Claws of Attack help out. But still, he chased across half the map to get 40 points of experience. And this has been a little bit of a problem, I almost want to say, in Sonic's play. He gets very, very hungry for kills. He loves killing. And here, this cost him certainly a bit of time. Is he going to chase this footy again to the ends of the earth? Nope. Can't do that. Got the Water Elemental though. Gonna back up and heal up. Got a Priest here as well. It's not the world famous Shadow Priest, but it's the Ice Troll Priest. And what's the difference there on the Priest, chat? I bet you know. It is the fact that this one only has heal and no Dispel. Very important in the early game. Alright, expansion is being built. This could be a nice timing here with Sonic's units. Could be a cancel on the tower. Starbuck is a little bit too late to prevent it. Oh, or is he? Oh, never mind. Timing works out perfectly. He was fast with the repair as well. Sonik has to send the units away. Starbuck has Militia creeping over here. Ooh, last-hit steals here would be enormous. Archmage needs 2 more kills to get the level up. And now, this is actually genius by Sonik. This is certainly not intentional, but he can interfere with the creeping. But the Arcane Tower is up. And that is very important. Mana drain now on the Demon. Limits his damage output potential immensely. But Starbuck being stuck on level 2 is not the way he was hoping this would go. He's gonna need some militia support, I would think. Oh, they're still creeping, actually. Creeping the rest of the camp. That will be level 3. Finally! Man, took a long time, but got it now. Aim also with some good items here. We'll be able to hold with the help of that level 3. Oh, Demon wants to steal the item. Wants to steal the item. Starbuck, is he going to be able to prevent it? Not really. Demon gets it. It's only a cloak. It's not really that good. Demon running away once more. Extremely hurt here. He's going to have to walk a long way back to the main base. Back to the Moonwells. Hunter's Hall coming up, of course, as we're getting ready for Tier 2. Demon Hunter in time, back at home to defend. Starbuck would love to get an Ancient of Lore cancel with the Water Elemental. Looking for mercenaries maybe, but Sonik picked up the Priest. And the Lores aren't even coming up yet. Starbuck now on the way to Tier 2, setting up some more towers. Setting up a shop at the Expo. But not really any units right now back home to defend. So Sonik could do some real damage right here. Panda second, by the way. Not the usual Naga second that we see almost every time. Starbuck Looked for the lures. Couldn't find him. TPing away. Oh, left these two footies behind. I don't think that was on purpose. And hold on. This might be a tier 2 all-in with Archer Mercs. No bears, no dryads, no late game. Just davai, as we know Sonik to play. Great hero for Starbuck here in this weird scenario would be a Panda second. Have AoE damage against these archers. And Starbuck is not quite out of the woods yet. Again, good reaction with the fast repair. Very important here to keep this standing. Oh, nice surround on the Panda. Should be able to fight out. Or, in fact, use the cloak. Well. Nicely done. Tower is perhaps gonna go down. It's taking a lot of repair to keep it up. Very important structure here to keep standing. And it is remaining standing. Starbuck having to work hard to stabilize here and hold on. That Demoner almost falling. Has to go back to the Moonwells for sure. There's still lots of juice in here. And Sonik is now going tier 3. After super heavy pressure with tons of archers. And Mercs. Starbuck holds, but that was a tough task, man. That was not easy by any means. But well managed by Bucky. He's going for the Blood Mage here. Still needs some time to get his tier 2 production really started. Healing now difficult for Sonik. Not much moon juice left. He needs those bears really badly. I've only demanded a mana burn. He could cancel the healing here. But without mana burn, not gonna happen. Engine of War taken out. This is gonna make creeping now quite a bit harder for a Panda. That's not great. This hero heavily relies on creeping, of course. Only single Sanctum? Oh no, there we go. There's the second Sanctum. That is what we see almost all the time by the humans. Fast expo into casters. And then a big army with some creeping in between. And then we're going to go for a big push at some point. Oh, item on the ground. Only gloves of haste. Not that important. Starbuck gonna pick up both heal scrolls right away. Lots of gold here spent at the shop. 650 for these items. But of course, Starbuck, thanks to the expansion, he can afford it. Panda back home. At least he's healthy again, thanks to the bears. Also got that big heal potion. Needs level 3 though. He needs level 3. Sonik not in the best spot here now. Now that Starbuck is getting so rich. But it's not hopeless. Even on one base, Night Elf can survive and ultimately win out if they get crazy hero levels. Demon Panda, very strong in the late game. However, the Blood Mage will serve as a good counter with Siphon.
Forces are under attack.
Sonik would love to force a fight right now. Make use of his powerful timing with bears, with dryads. Panda about to be 3. Right now, Starbuck is still playing defense. It's gonna change soon, though. Quite soon. He's rising up more and more in supply. Going for a workshop as well. I feel like in this matchup we don't see many mortar teams anymore, at least not on tier 2. Oh, big damage. Hold on, that's a lot of damage. Heal Scroll's gonna have to be used here in just a moment. The Immolation and Drunken Haze Breath of Fire did a tremendous job. First Heal Scroll was committed. Panda looking for the next breath. Again, good damage. Second Heal Scroll right away. That's both Heal Scrolls burned. You could say this was kind of a win for Sonik. Forces Starbuck to use both Heal Scrolls, and he didn't really lose much. One archer went down, maybe a Berserker. If Sonik could steal the Heal Scrolls here now, that would be huge. Would love to see the Demon Hunter go over here. But then again, Sonik doesn't have that much gold. Starbuck, of course, rushing right over to the shop again. No surprise. Heal Scrolls, the thing he needs most. Especially against the Panda. Level 4 Archmage now also achieved. Very nice to have. Level 2 Brilliant Sora now for everyone. Big camp, big experience. Blood Mage 3 is the huge level up here he's looking for. The level 2 Siphon being so insanely powerful. Gets it now, but the demon is trying to steal the item from the red, and he gets it. Claws plus 12. Crazy right click on this demon. Plus 25, and that is without Roar. He's got anti-magic shell as well, anti-magic potion, so he can't be siphoned or slowed for the time being. But now it's over. Siphon should be coming into play here once again. Banish as well. Siphon is in, and the mana is gone. But Sonik having a decent fight here so far. Look how low supply is for the human. But still 2 Heal Scrolls available for Starbuck, and now he might be able to take control of the fight. Lots of Banish can be used against the Demon Hunter. Starbuck's army honestly doesn't have that much damage, but perhaps enough. The slow coming in again from the Sorks, very nice. The Priest heal, of course, consistently keeping this army healthy. And there's still 1 Heal Scroll, mind you, available here for Starbuck. Blood Mage running out of mana soon, but so is the Demon Hunter. And the Panda, very hurt himself, has to go for the heal pot. Heal Scroll here could be again huge for Starbuck. Holding on to it for a long, long time. Oh, but Panda goes down, hold on. And now the Demon Hunter is left by himself. And I guess he was going to fall as well. That is the GG and the 1-0 for Starbuck. The favorite prevails, but Sonik not without chances. He had some strong moments. The tier 2 pressure, I think, came perhaps as a bit of a surprise for Starbuck. No Night Elf normally plays it this aggressively. With this many mercs and this many archers, normally they go to tier 3 faster, try to get to the Bear Tech, get that healing through Rejuve, and a faster tier 3 transition. Sonik with an interesting, unusual timing here. Almost catches Starbuck off guard, but Starbuck too solid to slip from that. And map 2 will be coming up right after. Sonic's map pick here is going to be Turtle Rock. An old classic where Starbuck is going to be forced into a different kind of a game. Many humans, including Starbuck, love to play Fast Expo, but on Turtle Rock that is probably not feasible. Unless Sonic is a bit asleep on the wheel. So when you can't play Fast Expo, what can you play? The answer to that question is normally Rifle Push. Archmage, Rifles with Blood Mage second. Tier 2 push, 50 supply, 60 supply, somewhere around there. And try to strike before the Night Elf is too strong. Because 1 base versus 1 base, the Night Elf will outscale the human. In the ultra late game with high level heroes, and lots of bears especially. Lots of bears, very dangerous to face with a rifle army. Archmage first. No surprise here. Oh, wait a minute, though. Oh, I didn't even realize. Wait. This is a neutral hero build. Faster Ancient of War, later Altar. Neutral hero build. Okay, a little bit of a Sonic special. I like it. I've seen lots of different neutral heroes by Sonic before. Crazy ones as well.
Peepo clap.
Yo, Fav1 with the resub. Thank you, people clap. I've seen Firelord by him. I have seen Pitlord by him. I've seen Tinker. I think I've seen everything from Sonic. Dark Ranger. Nowadays, the two most popular choices for Night Elf are Panda or Tinker. Excuse me, Panda or Beastmaster, not Tinker. That is the Firelord. Okay. Hate Spark. That's kind of a uninviting name. Oh, is he gonna try to creep the green camp here? Oh, he is. Ooh. The timing here could be sick. Archmage finishing this camp. Or it might just be a little bit too slow. Oh, big last hit. Big last hit right here. Goes to Starbuck and the item. It looked like a neat idea, but in the end, it didn't work at all. A bit sad for Sonic. There's something for him to learn from this replay. And that is, don't kill the small turtle first. Go for the big turtle right away. But that is something he did not know right away. Big experience swing here with that. We have very early defense coming by Starbuck. Wait, and a fourth farm. Wait, is he really gonna expand despite a Firelord being there right next to him? That almost sounds like hubris. Lava spawn, very mana expensive. And now the Firelord is boom already. Archmage, by the way, with some excellent items here. Plus 9 damage. That is crazy in the early game. Okay, Firelord pushed back. Very hurt. And I guess this is now easily gonna allow for enough time to creep that expo. Good archer placement here. She invisibly is gonna see what's going on. It's so expensive to heal as well, because the Demon is so low mana. The less mana you have, the more expensive Moonwell healing is. Not the most promising start so far for this Firelord, to be honest. And there we go. Starbuck defies the norm. Is able to expand even on Turtle Rock. And he has amazing items, by the way. Look at that, baby. Plus 15 on the stats. Plus 12 on the damage. And Starbuck even finding his opponent here at the creep camp. Oh my god, if he can steal this turtle as well. This game might be over already. It's a Demon Hunter second. Really? For mana burn? But that doesn't even really matter to the Archmage. Oh boys, this is looking bad. This game is looking real bad. Archers, though, going for the counterattack. Trying to cancel the tower. Starbuck again with fast reactions. Really quick reactions here. With repair and such. Trying to save his structures. That one goes down, though. But look at that. 1 defense footies fighting against 5 archers. Not quite gonna win this fight, but 2 footies would win. And it is Demon here. But Level 1 mana burn against a level 4 Archmage now. What the hell is that gonna do? I don't think much. Starbuck with the boots. Forgot about the dust, so these archers can actually all hide here. If there is hiding to be done. Nope. Archers not hiding. They're trying to run. That doesn't work either. Yikes. Well, now they're hiding finally. All of a sudden, it's only 2 left. Und dann waren es nur noch 2. Starbuck coming in with all the class and confidence that we expect from a player of his caliber. Firelord, more than a year ago, he was looking quite impressive on the new patch when he was buffed. But over the course of 15 months, it has turned out that, yeah, the Firelord is stronger than before. The patch helped him, the buffs helped him, but he's still not really very strong. Is pretty much the conclusion. Especially lava spawns seem pretty bad right now. Soulburn in the right game, especially against Pally Rifle, seems really good. Can't get in here either. We got towers. Yo, Zalarith with the resub. Thank you. For a second there, I thought that was a surround. That would have been sick. Archmage being very annoying here in the Night Elf base. Very creative base layout, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen a Night Elf base like this before. Interesting. Oh, loses a Dryad. Just the AM Water Elementals. That's not what you want either. Oh, Archmage even turns around for another Water Ellie summon. Cheeky. Look how much moon juice this takes, dude. Ay, ay, ay. This is bad. This is real bad. All the moon juice gone to heal Dryads. Starbuck is going tier 3. Not that he necessarily needs to go tier 3, but I guess when in Rome. Archmage made it to level 4.5, 4.6, excuse me, which is pretty crazy. Short game like this. Starbuck with an amazing start. Sonic's surprise Firelord here did not quite work out the way he was hoping. Pally second. Wait, what? Okay. Starbuck perhaps trying to innovate / experiment a bit here. Interesting. Pally. Could be a Blood Mage third, maybe. We'll see what third hero there is going to be. I'm pretty sure he's going to go for one. At least now the Demon Hunter is going to have a good mana burn target. While the Archmage doesn't care so much about being mana burned, the Pally certainly does. But then again, Demon Hunter only level 2 still. He got some good items. Firelord is now naked. And the Archmage is already level 5. Alright, level 3 for the Pally. Level 2 Holy Light, pretty good. It's got boots on him as well. Starbuck taking his time. Tier 3 now finished. Starbuck was in no upkeep for a long time. Here's the Blood Mage 3rd. Sonik has the counter expansion coming up. Okay. If this one can establish itself, and he's going to get up to 70 supply, he might have a chance. But that's a long way to go.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Starbuck is pumping right now. He's going to be at 70, 80 in no time. Medallion of Courage. It's a great item for the Pally. Getting more experience here, getting closer to level 4. Great items for the Paladin.
Forces are under attack.
Great items in general, this game. Oh, Blood Mage. He might be dead. Holy Light, whoo, just in time. That was literally the last second. Motor team shoots into the forest, okay. Had to let out some anger.
Player's forces are under attack.
I was thinking about the German version of Warcraft 3 right now. When I first got Warcraft 3, which was like back in 2005 or something, this was before I had internet. I was just playing the campaign. And I remember, when I played Warcraft 3 for the first time, the Frozen Throne, you could play the Rexar campaign, right? And then, at some point in the campaign, they say, okay, the campaign ends here now. The rest of the campaign is going to come with a later patch. And I had to wait like years for that patch, for the campaign to finish, which I was very impatient about, because I love that campaign. But anyways, that's beside the point. The point is, back then my Warcraft was in German, right? Like all of us Germans back then, before I got the English version a couple of years later. And I have forgotten many of the names, the German names of the units. So I of course remember many of them. Archmage is Erzmagier, right? Rifleman is, I think, Scharfschütze. But what was the mortar team called?
A player's forces are
Do any of my German bros remember? It was something with Mörser. Mörser? Was it Mörser Einheit? What was mortar team? Mörser Trupp? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright. I can always rely on you, chat. Thank you. I wouldn't have been able to guess or remember this, though. Mörsertrupp. Well then, Starbuck basically has the perfect army now. Rifle, caster, triple hero. Inner fire. And blizzard. Oh, that's a lot of AoE damage. Look at those mortar shots. Mortars. Boom. Not hitting the dryads yet. Sonik trying to dance with the dryads in the back. That of course also means they're doing no damage themselves. Or almost none. Mana burn on the Pally is good. And this is just a slaughter. That's just a slaughter. Oi! We got a bit of flame strike as well. The beauty. Song of Ice and Fire here. For Starbuck to win map 2 and move on in the upper bracket. Map 2, I guess, looked a little more hopeless than map 1. On map 1, it seemed like, hey, Sonik has a shot here. Hey, he's getting some kills, getting some experience. He's putting Starbuck in a difficult spot, where Starbuck then still impressively was able to prevail. But map 2, rather one-sided. Interesting idea, at least, with that Fire Lord. But not successful. Alright, with that, we know that Starbuck's going to be playing later on in the winner's match in the upper bracket. Sonik will fight on in the lower bracket. Question is, who are the two gonna be facing? In our next match, we're gonna find out. Elegant versus Sheik is coming up next. Night Elf versus Undead. This might be the first time these two have ever met. Is it? Oh yeah, I think it is. I think it is indeed. All right. We're going to go into a break here and then come back with Elegant versus Sheik after this. I'm muted again. Goddamn. What is going on today? What is going on today? I'm muted more than normal, aren't I? But yeah, we got more matches here today for the B Cup, but I noticed also there's a show match going on. The Grilled Shrimp Cup show match is going on today as well between Running, the infamous Smurf account of Chimiko and Fortitude, and 120. Now, Running versus Lawlight is going on right now, but we're way too late for that. They're on map 3. They're going to finish this third game pretty soon. And I think those games are a little bit higher level, a little bit more interesting than the group stage here. So we're going to check out the first map of Elegant and Sheik. And then we're probably going to switch over to the show match. Wait, are they? Hold on. Are they on KK? I don't see their game on War 3 Champions. Maybe they're on KK? Let me take a look. Oh, they are. Huh. Sheik is voluntarily playing on KK platform. That's a bit unusual. Okay. Well then. We can hop into the game here in a moment. Sheik also certainly a player who quite often has his own style. I've seen him play Shredder Harass, Expansion many times, Wagon, Necros. Sheik, a very entertaining player. Also quite often will participate in the B2W Weekly Cup. Not the same caliber of Undead as we see from some others out there, of course, but still a very strong competitor. Let's see here what he can bring to the table against Elegant. We gotta wait 1 minute 30 for the overlay here to disappear. It's a little bug on KK platform where yeah, gotta wait a little bit. I'm keeping an eye on the Grilled Shrimp Cup as well. On King Kong's stream, it also says that Happy's gonna be playing. I'm not sure if that's today or tomorrow, but he wrote something in here about Happy. Stoker, if you are here, king of the ceremonies, if you could figure out what's going on with Happy there, maybe there's a Happy show match today, which, of course, we would not want to miss. Okay, but now let's focus on this game. What do we have? DK against Demon Hunter first. That is indeed very standard so far. Springtime might be the most played map so far in the B Cup 16. Do they have those stats on Liquipedia? Oh, they do. Nice. No, wait. Springtime is not the most played map. The most played map actually so far is Autumn Leaves, which I'm very surprised to see. 13 games on Autumn Leaves, 12 games on Tidehunters. Those are the two most played. And the least are Amazonia and Twisted Meadows with only 2 games. Okay, okay. Is she gonna try some fancy expansion stuff? We've seen Undeads try to expand here in the middle before. And Sheik is
A player's forces are under attack.
creeping first, actually. Interesting creeping also by Elegant. He's creeping 2 camps at the same time. Wants to get that level 2 guarantee. Doesn't want to have to get it here at the green. Acolyte. Oh! Oh, he's going for a tower push, isn't he? He's hiding the Acolyte. That looks like a tower push indeed. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Okay. Elegant so far. Oblivious. Ooh. And Sheik is pretending. He's pretending like he's gonna expand.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Elegant gonna tech? Yes, he is. Some Night Elves even go for an early Tree of Life to counter-expand. But now something's weird. Something is fishy. Oh, and there we go. Acolyte being brought in. Time to commit. But Elegant reads it pretty quickly. He cancels the tech, goes for an Ancient of War, goes for more Moon Welts. I think that's the right kind of response. I would also like to see more archers here. And more wisps. Especially wisps, I think he should keep on building. Dust is there. Archer is killed, though. Acolyte. Oh, wait. He killed the Acolyte. Wait, did Sheik not bring a second Acolyte? Oh, Sheik only had one Acolyte. Oh, that's a big mistake. You always have to have an Acolyte, a backup Acolyte in a game like this. Cheeky play by Sheik, but Elegant just bought himself a lot of time. No tower coming up here for a long while. And detonate right here. Boom! Okay, didn't land it perfectly, but most of the blight is gone. Ancient of War did finish. He didn't cancel. But Sheik now, again, cheeky bugger, is instead going for the tech. Trying to kill the first archer here. No, wait, he killed one earlier, actually. It's 2 archers going down. And there's still no tech for Elegant, so he's indeed falling quite a bit behind there. Now teching up, but the undead tech is almost a full minute ahead. This could still be a decent position for Sheik. What's he gonna do from here? Probably, again, something a bit off meta. Maybe expansion, maybe gargoyles. I could see that. DK also going after the wisps here. Pretty annoying.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, more wisps in trouble, but good Moonwell play so far. Healing them up pretty well. Demon has now the boots, so chasing down ghouls is made a lot easier with that. But no mana burn. Oh, and what do we have here? Graveyard, second crypt. Oh, yes, sir. That's gonna be gargoyles. That's gonna be gargoyles for sure. That's a style that, of course, used to be infamous many years ago. 2007, 8, 9, 10. That's when Undead played Gargs against Night Elf all the time. And was pretty successful with it. Quite the annoying style. Harassing wisps. Distracting. Delaying. Turtling. In my opinion, the best counter to gargoyles is always have an expansion and be up by 1 base. But you have to establish that basically before the Gargs are out. Once the Gargs are there, that's when no Tree of Life will realistically survive. So right now, for example, would be a good time for a Tree of Life, but Elegant actually, he doesn't have many resources. He built a lot of units. 5 archers and a berserker. Ghouls were solo creeping this camp. I haven't seen that before. Everything's hurt, but everything is still alive. DK gonna staff back. He just got level 3. Ooh, if the demon found those ghouls, that would be glorious. Oh, he's almost finding him. Demon did scout the main. Saw the double crypt. Saw the sacrificial pit. Dude, I think she could win this game. If at some point he goes tier 3 in Frostworm, this is very hard to handle for a 1-base Night Elf. Almost impossible. DK solo Gargs. Damn, dude. It's a blast from the past. 1/1/1 build on the demon. Panda level is going to be very impactful, both against Gargs and against Ghouls. The Panda is amazing. But the thing is, the Panda is not good against Frostworms. That's where the Naga would be better. But I think Elegant is playing pretty well against the Undead style here. I think Panda's the right choice if he's playing one base. Good scout, good reactions. I think the only real mistake by Elegant so far was teching tier 2 a bit too late. But that is a minor criticism. Now we're gonna go tier 3 here. The 50 supply army with Ghouls, Gargs and Frostworm is surprisingly deadly. Because the problem is, of course, when the Ghouls get on top of the archers, they die super fast. You can buy a heal scroll to counteract a lot of the AoE damage from the Panda. And then the Frostworm will control the heroes, especially the Demon Hunter, very, very well. Even DK solo can be played with this. You don't even need a Lich for that style. It's very rarely seen. On the pro level, basically nobody does it, because if the Night Elf counters it perfectly, then the end is going to be in for a rough spot. I think the perfect counter is... Sure, Panda is good, but I think you need expansion, especially. Good Panda creeping, though. No... Ancient Protector in the main base. It's one Berserker. I like that as well. Berserker not so easy to snipe as an archer. And of course, more mobile than an AP would be. And when the DK joins, so does the Demon with the Telestaff. Good play all around so far by the Night Elf. Mana Potion. That's 2 mana pots for only 2 coils, by the way. You got 1 coil kill here. Gotta say, I think that's too much money spent on mana pots. Don't think it's really worth it. Demonter now having really good items as well. He's gonna pick up the Orb of Venom soon, possibly double Orb later. Very good against the air units. Tier 3 now coming from Sheik. I also feel like this is too late. I think you should have not bought those mana pots. Go tier 3 faster. Go for worms faster. Elegant is getting rich. However, lumber is the problem, as so often. That is the classic Garg harass issue. Having the wisps here is nice, so the Garg cannot swoop in too easily from the sides. Elegant wants to protect the shop because Orb of Venom is going to be very important. Oh, thank you, Stoka, in the chat. Show matches incoming, running versus 1-2-0, and then 40 versus versus Happy. Oh, sick, dude. Sick. Okay, so after this map, we are going to go to running versus 1-2-0. And then, this is like the... What's it called? The opening act. The opening act before the main event. Happy versus 40. Pog. Running versus 1-2-0 is going to be best of 3. And then Happy versus 40, I imagine, should be best of 5. Thank you again, Stoka. The man, the myth, the legend.
A player's forces are under attack.
Slaughterhouse now. Of course, statues are known to be very good units. We're still just staying on one base here. Nobody wants to expose a big weakness from an expansion. Oh, Elegant has the Shredder now. That's huge. It's gonna clean up that lumber issue he had for the longest time. Elegant, far ahead in experience. There's probably gonna be a Lich added later, but it still takes a while. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm glad that we're not in the gargoyle meta anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
With this kind of a style, not really much is happening. Night Elf has to protect his main base and creep at the same time, but there's basically no fights ever. It's a bit boring. DK got to level 4. He's getting, in fact, lots of bonus experience. Or at least he got until a moment ago, because now we do get the Lich. Breaking into upkeep here. Sheik, I think, is going to have only one chance to win this game. That is going to be the next fight. If Elegant holds the attack, he will be very far ahead with his strong heroes and amazing levels. So Sheik, one shot is all you got. He sold the pendant? Maybe. I didn't even see that he had a pendant. Oh, look at that. That is a very bold expo try. Not exactly gonna work. Elegant has lots of gold, though. He's not feeling too scared. But he has to start production soon, right? Like, if this push gets underrated with 1 or 2 heal scrolls, this other army could actually eat this entire Night Elf army for breakfast. Question is, can the heroes win by themselves in the main base next to the Moonwells? Maybe they can. They're finally gonna pick up a bit of experience here. 15 minutes into the game. Big item. Put off Cunning. Decent for the Lich. Not amazing. Drunken Haze. Breath of Fire. Wow, that one was terrible. Only hit a single ghoul. At least that one it did kill. Panda out of mana. Sheik is waiting a long time. I think he's waiting too long. The Gargs could kill the Dryads pretty easily, though. It's only 5 Dryads. But there's more units in the main base, to be honest. This Moonwell setup seems terrible, right? I think this one here is even walled off. I don't even think the demon can get through here. So this is the only entrance. Because this is also walled off, I think. Terrible base built by Elegant, but he's got very strong heroes, so it might still all be fine. I guess he's got the double Orb of Venom now. And the expansion soon to be ready. Elegant finally spending all his money, investing in army. Oh my god, he didn't get armor upgrades. Didn't get armor upgrades. Oh, that's a big mistake. You need armor upgrades to stay alive on the Dryads. She could still own this fight. I believe. If he uses Stone Form well, targets well, heal scrolls come in. I'm afraid that Elegant might be getting a bit overconfident. This Gargoyle stuff can be deceptively strong against Night Elf. We got the Shredder. Oh, and catching part of the army here without the Demoner. Alright, in come the Gargs. And this is where Dryads will go down quickly. Heal scroll not here yet. The statue is a big help. Where is the demon? He's AFK in the main base, using Immolation for no reason. Dryads are almost all gone. This is where normally you would want a Frostworm. Imagine if there's just one Frostworm in the army. Without Frostworm, honestly, it's a lot less dangerous. The Dryads will all go down, though. Which all of a sudden got to level 3. DK got to level 5. but Elegant can still rely on his very strong heroes. Again, this is where normally the Frostworm would be the final nail in the coffin, because the Frostworm doesn't nullify the heroes, but greatly controls the heroes. But yeah, Sheik wins that fight. Elegant being a bit sloppy here. But he's got Panda 5. Okay, he's got Panda 5. Hoi! Look at that Breath of Fire, baby. Lots of damage. Might be just one ghoul kill in the end. And Elegant has the expansion up, can now begin mining. It looked a bit sketchy, but I think Elegant is far enough ahead to bring this home now. Panda 5 especially is the huge upgrade there. Great creeping on him. Demon only 4, but it's the Panda here who's more important. Boneyard coming now. But that's way too late. I think Sheik made the big mistake in the mid-game. I think the mana potions were a big waste of money. If he just goes to tier 3 at around 40 supply, and then he fits the Frostworm into the 50 supply army, or breaks with the Frostworm into 60, that's when he could have won the game. But now it's too late.
A player's force is under attack.
Expansion almost fully mining. Oh, there's again no lumber because the shredder was taken out earlier. Oh, we got a new Hank Schrader though, so good news for the Night Elf. Bad news for the trees, I guess. $1,000 gold left in the main. Another Undead Classic. Just camp at home. Region from statues. And then go for one last push. This is what we used to see all the time back in the day. Players like X-Lord did this a lot. Happy in the new age of Warcraft, and Undead adopted a much more aggressive and dynamic style. Why is the Knight not making an AP to protect his lumber from the gargoyles? Problem with AP is it's stationary, right? So if you put an AP here, then the Gargs are going to be here. The only logical thing you could do is like put all the wisps here and one AP next to it. But he had a Berserker in the main base, which I think was a good defense. One Berserker in the main to protect against the Gargs. He had the Berserker anyways earlier on. AP also costs lots of lumber, right? The main problem is one AP doesn't really protect all of your wisps and your entire base against gargoyles. It's not very cost efficient. Oi! Drunken Haze with the fire. Big damage. Ooh, the Gargs. Using the stone form there. Too late, of course. Ouch, ouch. Next breath is ready. Oh! Lucky that he didn't use it. Ton of damage on those gargoyles. Third attack upgrade coming in for the Gargs and Worms. Main base now gone, and now it's time to pump for one last try. His name is Asac Schrader. Dude, over the last few weeks, I was watching Breaking Bad again. And I actually just watched the last episode like a couple of days ago. And yeah, that's what he says in the final episode. My name is Asac Schrader. Damn, that show was so good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not my favorite show of all time, but it is really good. I think it's not quite in my top 5 favorite shows of all time, but it's in the top 10 for sure. In case you're wondering, top 5 is number 1, Chernobyl. Number 2, True Detective. Number 3, probably Rick and Morty. I am excluding the new season, which is complete garbage. Number 4, Deadwood, probably. Number 5, White Lotus. Yeah, I think that's roughly it. Did you ever watch Lost? Yes! I watched that a long time ago. When I was in middle school, Lost was big, and it was just on TV. And I watched it then, but I didn't watch all of it religiously. I watched it again later when I was like 20 years old or so. And yeah, it was cool, it was interesting, but of course the messed up thing was that they built up all this mystique and all, you know, these unsolved mysteries. And then in the end, they didn't really solve any of them, or almost none of them, which felt really scummy. What's your top 5 movies? With movies, it's a lot harder to rate. I have like 10 movies which I all love, and I couldn't say which one's better. Depends on the day, depends on the mood. Anyways, Sheik did get to 80 supply. He does have 3-0 upgrades, even wagons with disease. The funny thing is, so many of his buildings have been unsummoned. Elegant could just avoid the fight and just threaten to kill the base. Nice play here, also having now a lot of APs to protect the center expansion. Top 1 is Better Call Saul. I like Better Call Saul, but I found it too slow at times. I liked it a lot, actually, but I still found it too slow at times. Alright, a lot of build-up for this one fight. Obviously, Sheik is ultra giga all in. How many heal scrolls he got? Wait, he doesn't have a heal scroll? He's unsummoning He's unsummoning everything but the main. He's one building away from death. He's gonna get 2 heal scrolls here, I guess. He's certainly gonna need them. Okay, here we go. The Z-Slout is doing really good work. First heal scroll use, perhaps a bit early. Eats the Frostworm, staff out on the Demon. Sheik is gonna win this first fight, I'm pretty sure. But can he keep going after? The heal scrolls are gone now. And this is where the Panda now is gonna have fun. The next Breath of Fire is gonna be big. Sheik is owning this fight, actually. Oh, Coil Nova. We got 2 more mana potions on this DK. Panda needs some mana pots himself, I would say. Of course, the problem now is no more heal scrolls. Panda close to 6, Demon close to 5. Even one statue over here. Oh my god, wait. He forgot the statue! Imagine how much he would have healed from the statue. Wait, is Elegant throwing this game away? Dude, just get mana on the Panda, dude. Clarities, Moonstone, Mana Potion. You know how it works. Oh my god. Sheik is forgetting the statue! If he brought the statue, he might win this. Of course, the right thing for Elegant would have been to not take a fight here, but just go for the counterattack. But he doesn't know how many buildings there are. Oh, he remembered the statue. Dude, is she gonna win this game with 1 building? That would be hilarious. Anti-magic is actually really good here because there are 0 destroyers. We don't even have destroyer form upgrade. Okay, but now the Panda's got full mana. And he's close to 6. Lich actually got level 5 this game. Kind of crazy with how late he joined. Okay, Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. That's a lot of damage, but the Gargs dodged it with the Stone Form. Oh, trying to go for the Panda kill. Wait. Yo, wait a minute. No way. Oh my god, Elegant. Are you gonna lose this game, bro? For real? The meat wagon kill would be big. Ah! Ah, so many kills! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he gonna win, yo? For real? Oh my god, Elegant. What have you done? What have ye done? Anti-magic potion. Okay, Panda's coming back in 90 seconds. Mana potion. Coil. Oh, Elegant. He played this early game so well. And then the end game so bad. I think you just need like one mana potion to win this game. Oi! Level 6 Lich! Bro. Broski. Okay. Wants to get this damn meat wagon. He's gonna get it. If he commits. Level 7 DK, by the way. Haven't seen that in a while. Okay. The worm is still here. That's very important. And the statue as well. I'm glad we didn't miss this game. One building, bro. One building. If you have eternity, rip. Ooh, he doesn't have... No! Don't get slowed! No! You don't have... Why? Why'd you turn around? You don't have his tele staff anymore. Oh my god, Elegant. What? Why did you turn around? What? Ah! Bro! Pan, I was about to get level 6, man. Oh my god. That is the biggest throw we've seen in a long time. Holy hell. Yeah, I mean, that's over. Panda's dead. Right before level 6. He's trying to get 6. Can't get it. Jesus Christ. Sheik wins the game. Hey, credit to Sheik. He had a very bad game for the longest time. Tried to start with a tower push. That didn't work. Went into Gargs. His harass didn't do much. Oh, man. Wow. What a throw by Elegant. He had him dead to rights. Sheik wins, though. Well done. All right. One more map, and Sheik will move on in the upper bracket, where his next opponent would be Starbuck. Okay. But, as you guys may remember, we got some show matches as well. And I think those will take priority today. We're going to have 1-0 versus Running and Happy versus 40 coming later. Okay. Where are they exactly? How far along are we? Oh, wait. They're on the 3rd map already? What? How fast were those games? Are you kidding me? I know, that's the 2nd map. Okay. That is the 2nd map. I see. All right. Okay, just gotta restart some stuff. All right, we are on War 3 Champions. Good, good. Restart the overlay, and then we are about to head into our next game. Uh, 1-0 versus running. Indeed. Okay. Map number 1. Wait. Who won the first map? Oh, running did, actually. 1-0, I feel like, has been struggling in this matchup for a good while now. We saw running already 2 days ago in these Grilled Shrimp Cup show matches, where he was getting absolutely smashed. Had no chance against Life and 40 when he was playing. But here, good start for running into this series. There was also a show match earlier where running was playing against Lawliot. Do we have the result of this? Yeah, Lawliot won that one with 2-1. Playing Demon Hunter Naga and even pawed him. Interesting. Triple hero. Alright, boys. We're gonna set up the Gamba. Don't want to disappoint you. So in case you guys haven't heard yet, running, this is a Smurf account shared by Fortitude and Chimiko. But most of the time, it's Chimiko. Lich against Archmage opening here. Things looking very standard so far. We've seen Happy lately play quite a bit of Cryptlord again. Cryptlord indeed seems extremely good against Pally rifles specifically. A lot worse against Archmage though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starting off with a little bit of creeping. Running with a bit of an unconventional creep route. Didn't go for the lab. Went for this smaller camp into this smaller camp. Is he still gonna go for this gold mine? He might be going for this one. That creep route does also lead to level 3. And indeed it is. Normally humans like to expand here. Build the expansion, build the shop, and then you can move over to the undead expansion all the time and try to cancel it over and over. But now with the two expansions being so far away from each other, it's going to be way harder to find the cancel. And I think that's good news for 1-2-0. Oh, sending out some harass ghouls already. But the AM might be able to intercept them. Archmage, of course, level 3 faster. Nobody creeps faster than an Archmage to level 3. But Lich about to get it as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, almost got the level 2 Nova here. AM trying to slip by. One Water Elemental Summon should be enough for the cancel up here. Wait, or is it? There's lots of footies left at home. I think that's a mistake by running. I think he didn't need this many footies. One Water Elemental and one footy is enough, honestly, for the defense. Can he still get the cancel? Big moment in the game. Nova would be deadly. Gotta be careful. With the heal potion, though, he will survive. And that is a successful cancel. Whew. Last second cancel. He got almost no resources back from this. And the ghoul harass down south is not doing that much. So far, 2 ghouls die. Getting 1 peasant kill. Archmage a little low on mana, but he's going to have another water elemental very soon again ready. A second cancel would be huge against the undead's attempts. Oh, and look at that. Finding pick-off kills as well. Puts a speed helping with that also. And 1-0's aggressive endeavors really don't achieve much at all. This is a clear lead for running. Big lead. 1-0 in the Expo game, cancel game, not on the same level as Happy. Has not been for a long time, to be honest. Oh, there's footies approaching. This could be another cancel. Has to get this around here. Oh, doesn't get it though. Nova used. Water Elemental killed. AM has to run. Next Water Elemental still taking a little while. Trying to block the footies here with his own units. Easily worth the TP if he can get the cancel right here. He knows the Nova's on cooldown. Oh, he was about to use it, the Nova. And gets the castle. Cancel. Not the castle. At the last moment. Great start for running. Here on map 2. It's a huge lead. Huge, huge lead. Healing up now. Thanks to the shop. Tech has started a long time ago. 1-0 needs to be able to get a lot of kills right now. He needs to even the playing field somehow, or at least get it close to even again. If he can get high levels, the Lich can still take over the game, the mid game, on level 4, level 5. Water Elementals give some good experience. Nova could be used right here. Tech still not started, by the way. Okay, this is starting to get insane. Oh, and the Archmage knows where the ghouls were trying to go. 2 more ghouls fall.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, got the surround. That might be level 4. And now it's time to get more and more kills. Use the Skellies, use the Dark Ritual, even eat your own ghouls if you don't have Skellies. Throw the Novas again and again and kill, kill, kill. This is good movement here by the ghouls. This expansion not really well protected. Could do some serious damage against the peasants. More ghouls being brought. The tech has finally started. Look at the difference though. Almost a full tech ahead. On the human side. On the way to tier 3 already. MK coming. And every time it costs a bunch of ghouls. AM gonna be level 4 pretty soon. Got a heal potion. Not in too much danger here. Alright, there's the Nova. Use the Dark Ritual. Where's the Dark Ritual 1-0? I've criticized 1-0 before for his Lich early game efficiency, and indeed there is certainly some improvements that could be made if we compare this play to Happy. It's not on the same level. It's a rough, you know, thing to be compared to. But when you're playing against the best humans in the world, in the meta right now, where the human matchup is quite tough for Undead, you gotta play an excellent Lich. This Lich so far was alright. It wasn't excellent. But look at the experience. He's still looking strong on the XP, 4.5, and a level 5 Lich can absolutely turn a game around.
A player's forces are under attack.
Deny on the footy. Sag. Oh, the DK is going to be so late this game. I feel like undeads have to start getting backpack, by the way. It is so valuable to have. Skellies being brought all the time, Rod being brought all the time. There should never be no Rod in the Lich's inventory. The value is just too great with Dark Ritual, especially once you're level 4. But even before, Dark Ritual is super good. If you have gold to spend, that is. Which, of course, with expansion, you do. Double workshop, double barracks, good old night gyros. That is the standard still for most games. 1-0 now, finally on the way to tier 3, finally with the DK and the double slaughterhouse. And fiends. I really like the Crypt Lord third with the fiend play. But if your tier 3 is that late, is that still a good idea? I'm not so sure. Then again, there's a lot of creeps on the map. We had a lot of fighting, lots of skirmishes and brawling in the early game and mid game. Not that much creeping, really. And the Lich is about to hit level 5, indeed very early. Running still has a lead here, but it's not insurmountable. Wait, he sold the Wand of Mana Steal. What? When he's got an expansion, he sells the Wand of Mana Stealing. I gotta say, that must be a mistake. But look at that. The Fiends show up, and the Knights are already here. Has to eat the Fiend. There's no saving it. That's at least a bunch of mana. Which needs one more little camp for the level up.
A player's forces are under
This is a tough camp to creep right now. He doesn't have many units.
69. Shall I be childish? Laughing face nod. Thanks for the great entertainment, guys. Keep it up. Much love.
Yo, 7G with the resub. Thank you very much. 69 months, baby. Let's go. Nice. This creeping also doesn't seem very efficient, does it? There are lots of small inefficiencies by 1-0 in this game. In my opinion, this is by far 1-0's worst matchup at the moment. And we do get the tanks, by the way. 4 tanks here, gonna do significant damage against the undead expansion. Nice timing.
Starbucks.
Nice timing as well with the second attack upgrade. 7 Tech with the resub as well, thank you. And Saul Apeman with the raid. Hello, everybody. Today we thought we're just gonna have the B Cup, but we have more than just the B Cup. We also have show matches. Right now we're seeing 1-0 versus running show match. After this, we're gonna have Happy versus 40. The big boys. Very hard for 1-0 to deal with all the threats here. The tanks are taking care of the buildings. The knights and the heroes are working against the fiends, especially. Lich is the only real strong defense that 1-0 has right here. Ooh, getting storm bolted. Almost getting surrounded. There should be a coil though. Surely. Ooh, aggressive coil. Heal scroll against it. TP out by the Lich. And that is game. Expo was going down. No chance anymore. Running takes map 2. Second map in a row. Against 1-0, who doesn't seem to be in great shape. Continues to struggle. In this matchup. Alright, we'll see if 1-0 gets at least one map. Because we do play one more map in this series. It's a play all 3 series. We play every single map, where every map is worth more prize money. For the Grilled Shrimp Cup, it is $100 per map win, and $70 also per map loss. So this is actually quite the nice payout. Alright, map 3 coming up. It is Concealed Hill, as I said. Oh wait, do I have to run an ad maybe? Oh yeah, I do. I haven't run an ad in a while. Okay. So here we are, last map of this series. Again, it's a play all 3 series, so every map is played, despite the 2-0 great start for running here. When is we going to play something other than a Lich here? Crypt Lord can work, but is a lot more multitasking heavy normally than a Lich. But no, Lich is the choice against, of course, Archmage on the human side. This will have to be an expansion play from running. On this map, we see some undeads sometimes try to be aggressive here. Don't expand, but rather go and try to kill the human early, or at least make the expansion very painful, and then follow up with a tier 3 all-in. But that has not looked too successful lately, I would say.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's going to be a fast level 2 for the Archmage over here. Big consumable item. Big healing, big mana, big invuln. These are all amazing. Actually, every single item is really good when you're trying to cancel Undead Expo, right? Big mana potion. Ooh, baby. We're going to get a lot of water elementals here, possibly. This does slow down the human expansion though. If you go this camp into green, into Expo, you get the expansion up very early. Like this, it takes a good bit longer. I've been wondering, by the way, wouldn't a good creep route on this map be? You creep this camp first with 4 ghouls. Wait, is that even possible? Can you creep this camp with... No, you would have to... I was about to say, what if you creep this camp first and you make Haunted first? Then the human might not even have time to try to cancel. But I think when you creep with 4 ghouls, you don't have the lumber for it. So you would have to go 3 ghoul creeping. Which is very hard for this camp. Footy Scout sees everything. Oh, and the Lich is staffing in. Oh, running getting punished here. Creeping the lab, we see how it backfires. You're just slower with the creep. Way slower. And not only does 1-0 have the threat here now to kill peasants and steal the last hit, also it is so much space for zone expansion. Is he going to buy staffs here just to take them away? No, he's going to buy boots though. A couple of peasants are going down. Lich is trying to get to level 3. Still needs a bunch of kills though. Archmage does claim the Null Overseer. How does he have so much experience? Ah, right. He crept the lab. Of course. And again, backpack. Backpack would be so good here. Backpack to bring Rod. This is my new pet peeve, by the way. I feel like almost every player way underutilizes backpack. Well, especially undeads and orcs. Undeads and orcs, of course, need the shop the most. Imagine if he had skellies here. Imagine if he had 4 new charges of Rod. Could keep attacking, keep killing more peasants, but still a good early game. Don't get me wrong, this is a great early game for 1-0. His expansion finishes before the human expansion. That is normally never the case. And yeah, the reason is the lab creep. The lab creep is great for the shredder, but it just slows down your expo so much. 1-0 with really good staff play. Finds himself clearly ahead now, going into the mid game. Could start the tech as well. I don't think he has any reason to be afraid to not tech. Yep, there it is. Tech before the human. Expo before the human. This is a marvelous position for 1-0. Big mana potion committed. This is going to be indeed lots of water elementals. Ah, look at that. It's also saving the ghouls this time. Everything is clicking here for 1-0. Everything is working out quite a bit better than before. The world is now his oyster. Standard play would be to just go Fiend Destroyers here. Maybe some Banshees. Ah, look at that. Even the ghoul here does... No! Oof. Does probably survive. Lich not that much experience this game. He's not going to get level 4 or 5 so super quick this time around. Armin wants to get these ghoul kills. He wants them. But it looks like he ain't gonna get him. Running, still looking for openings. Still looking for little pressure points. Honestly, so far, 1-0 has presented nothing. Given up nothing. Oh, next Nova could kill the Archmage. Gotta be careful there. At least we do have the Shredder. And the tech is almost on point. But honestly, you want to be a little bit ahead. I would say in an even game, the human has the expansion a little bit ahead and the tech a little bit ahead. If the undead's ahead, that is not good news for the human. We get the DK. Tier 3 could follow instantly. And so it does. Some upgrades as well. I like that. If you get to something like 2-2 upgrades or 3-1 upgrades early on Fiends, it's very, very powerful. Couple of towers being made here. Might be necessary this game, where the human tech does seem pretty late, especially in comparison to the undead. Way different game than the previous map, where the human tech was About 2 minutes ahead. I mean, that was insane. This time around, the shoe is very much on the other foot. Well, it's not, you know, the mirror opposite, but it is certainly still a much, much better position for 1-2-0. DK is out. Can start creeping right away. Trying to go for the red camp. Okay, running. Here we go. This is his first little comeback chance. Bring in the MK, bring in the Stormbolt, steal the big creep, or maybe kill some fiends. He has to get something done here. Gotta get active. Oh, item. Stolen. There we go. And going for the Death Knight. Oh, that's it. That's how a comeback can start. Kills the hero. He could kill a fiend as well if he moves with the Mountain King. There we go. Gets the fiend. Could get a second one here. Archmage, though, now in trouble as well. Gets a ghoul as well. Stormbolt. About to be ready again. Good Nova, though. Keeps the MK at bay. But that was a great exchange. Great exchange for running. 1-0, not creeping this camp perfectly.
Forces are under attack.
Oh. What do we have here? I've seen that movie before. This is the cannon tower trick. Very cheesy. It takes a long time. But human, if they cut down this tree, they can build a tower here, upgrade a cannon tower, and then with that they can take out the haunted gold mine if the undead doesn't instantly react.
A player's forces are under attack.
Running has begun to equalize the game. 1-0 probably still has a bit of a lead. But that was a very good exchange, certainly. Takes a while to cut this tree down. There we go. And then a watchtower. No, wait. What's it called again? Scout tower. And then cannon tower.
A player's forces are under attack.
Classic Chemico play. Puts of Quel'Thalas. Ooh, that's a great item for the Dark Ranger. And there we go. Here comes the tower, by the way. The human army is still kind of pathetic. 2 knights and a couple of gyros only so far. Would love to see an orb of fire here. Wait, he doesn't have a staff yet? No staff yet on running. That's definitely a mistake. You want to get that early on tier 3. He had the time earlier. And the fiend barely surviving. It seems like running still needs this tower to get the game back to even. If the tower can take out the expansion, it's gonna buy him a little time. Ghoul's being sent over. Does he know about this tower? I don't know how he would. Running needs more knights. A bunch more. Shop goes down. Does have at least 1 staff now. The ghouls can almost reach the cannon tower, but not just yet. Running is still waiting for more knights, more upgrades. He doesn't have animal war train yet either. Okay, here we go. TP out. I guess it's time. The cannon tower has showed itself. And with the TP back right away, that will not be working out. Normally the way you want to play this cannon tower is you force the undead into a fight, you force him to be concentrated on you, on your army, and then you reveal the cannon tower. But this game running just not far enough ahead to dictate the pace like that. And so this cannon tower didn't really do anything in the end, except for forcing a TP. 1-0 still seems to have a clear lead here. DK now level 3. Oh! Almost surrounded. Is he surrounded? Oh, I guess he is. Boom! There we go. Big hero kill. Second death for the Death Knight. Gonna get a Fiend as well. Really good start here into the fight, but the Undead army is still scary. Shows you how far ahead 1-0 is in this game. Normally when the DK dies, you've lost the fight instantly. But here with the Lich so strong, with the army this big, 1-0 can still fight even without the healer. Going for the Lich surround again. Got him. For that one, there is a TP to get away. But gets another statue as well, and now he can clear the fountain. This was a fantastic exchange for running. I think now we're back to even. This was marvelous. Very expensive now for the Tavern Res. MK about to get level 3. 1-0 wants to contest the red camp though, but there's not much left. Pally level 2. Is it enough for level 3 for the MK? No, it's not, but Scourge Bone Chime is great for the Knights as well. Silence on Pally and MK. No Stormbolt at the moment. Lich just got level 5 though. Perhaps 1-0 still has the lead here, thanks to his great levels. And in fact, the supply lead is still clearly with the Undead. Despite a bunch of hero kills, running not really able to build that comfortable spot. With higher level heroes and more Knights. And now also dealing with the A-bombs is pretty hard. He's going to TP away. Heal up. Could get another staff. And could get level 3 MK finally from one of these green camps. DK definitely needs an invuln. He's got that now. 3-0 upgrades on the Fiends, by the way. Also kind of scary. Knights, though, also with good upgrades. We got 2-1 on them. Finally Sundering Blades. Finally Animal War Train. Third attack upgrade coming. Oh, Knight stuck outside. That one's going to be going down. And the Knights are taking a lot of damage here. The level 3 Nova, of course, fantastic against Knights, also against Militia. But you can see the Knight damage kicking in against those Fiends. When they do connect, they do good damage. But how many are going to be left in a little bit here? What is there being backed into a corner, but it also means the Fiends in the back can't really be reached too easily. A lot about mana now as well. One A-bomb taken out. One A-bomb is still here, and the Pally is no longer here. Pally goes down with level 2. Mountain King, ooh, about to hit the deck as well. One more coil or Nova would do it. Would love to see the Lich start to eat his units here. Eat the A-bomb, I think. Eat the A-bomb back to full mana, baby. Let's go. 1-0 now certainly seems to have done it. Or just eat Skellies, you know, that might make more sense. First 2 maps went to running. But 1-0 is going to claim this third map now. I don't think there's any changing it anymore. Great early game by 1-0. This game was mostly lost because of the creep route. The lab creep route we all learned together today is bad. Oh, there we go. Eats the A-bomb. Now he's got all the mana again. Yeah, if you think about it, you can use the A-bomb as a 240 gold mana potion for 500 mana. That's pretty good. Pretty damn good. DK died 3 times this game. But it doesn't really matter. 1-0 has so much gold, so much experience. He is still going to claim this game. 5-4 hero levels. He's not going to go Death Pact here on the Death Knight, despite the fact that he's died so many times. This would be the perfect time for Cannibalize, by the way. Running, going for the counterattack. Trying to force a TP home, and he will be obliged. TP, counter TP. I don't think one is really needed to TP here. He could have just taken out the castle and forced the human to TP. Oh! Oh, guess what? We got another little cannon tower up here. Well, not yet, but possibly soon. Running still with a lot of resources.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Cannon tower now being upgraded. Pally gets level 3. That's a huge level up, actually. It seems like there's just never quite enough units. Not enough knights. Certainly not enough griffins. And the Fiend Focus Fire is very scary.
Forces are under attack.
It's the Fiend right away. Getting some mana back, and look at that Nova. Look at that Nova. It's a 6-second slow on an 8-second cooldown. It used to be an 8-second slow on an 8-second cooldown. That was insane. When that was nerfed, by the way, the Lich Frost Nova slow duration, that's when Happy started playing way more Cryptlord, and following suit, all the undeads were playing way less Lich, feeling like the Lich was not good enough anymore. But turns out the Lich is still good enough. If he gets level 5, doesn't matter if the Nova doesn't slow as much anymore. Level 5 Lich is still crazy. TP back once more. Uh-oh, MK. A little bit separated there from the army. Good escape, though. Didn't use the TP and got out. And in the main base. Yeah, that's the way you want to play this. You attack the expansion. There's a cannon tower at the same time in the main. And the Acolytes cannot out-repair the damage. It is too much damage. 100 siege damage per attack. Really sick. Very successful cannon tower. Can that be enough to win the game, though? 1-0 still has lots of resources and still 80 supply. Ooh. And the MK, right. He's stuck at the castle. And that's going to be game. 1-0 takes map 3. Keeps his lead all the way from the early game and brings it home. Alrighty. 1-0 gets on the board here. That's a nice little bit of prize money for him. And now the question is Happy versus 40 coming up right away, or is that still going to take a little while? It is not on stream yet. Okay. Okay, we're going to play a short ad break here. And then when we come back, we see what we get. Either the Happy versus 40 show match or more B Cup. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gents. We are getting ready for the next game of the day, and it's a big one. The next show match is starting here in a little while. We're gonna have to wait 2 or 3 minutes, but then it's time again for the next Don't Force Me Cup. Don't Force Me Cup 191, and we've seen lots of players before in the Don't Force Me Cup, but of course it's most famous for the big rivalry between Happy and 40. And that is what we get today as well. I casted their last encounter just a couple of days ago in the Fruit Cup, actually. They played the grand final, and there was a very close 3-2. We went the full distance. And yeah, it's kind of fascinating to see these two play right now. It keeps going back and forth and back and forth. In fact, there's a bit of a pattern going on right now. The last couple of games, look at that. 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. The last 4 games, all super close. It kept on going back and forth. The player who lost the last time would win the next time, and vice versa. The first time we had a 2-game streak was, well, not very long ago. Last month, actually, in January. But you see how much these guys are playing against each other. So here it was trading blows, back and forth. 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Almost every single game, 3-2. Only this one, 4-1, kind of wild. Before that, 4-1, big victory for Happy. Another Don't Force Me Cup, also Huashan Sword Cup. Before that, 2 wins for 40. So this keeps going, like, literally, perfectly 50-50 up until here. In 2024, in October, 40 had a bit of a better win rate against Happy. Before that, though, Happy with a bit of a better win rate, maybe. Point is, over the last half year at least, it has been extremely even, extremely back and forth. 50-50 between these two. Will that streak continue today? Will that pattern continue? Is Happy going to get his revenge today? We'll see. Muted? No! I wasn't muted this time for once. I tried to pay attention. I was accidentally muted twice today already. But for once, not here. We're waiting for Fortitude right now to come and get ready for the game, and then we will be starting this one shortly. Oh, and I can see what the first map is already. Concealed Hill for our first map of the day. Question is, what's Happy going to play this time around? Last time, in the Grilled Shrimp Cup final, it was all about Cryptlord. Cryptlord every single time, I think with the prime purpose to be a counter to the Pally Rifles. Cryptlord expansion, extremely good against Pally Rifles. Against Archmage expansion, especially in the late game, way worse. Early game, you can make a case for Cryptlord or Lich, both pretty good. But late game, Cryptlord against Griffins especially, really bad. So Happy will have to make a difficult decision every time early on into the game. Map 1 coming up in a moment. And also, of course, an update on Sheik. Sheik was able to beat Elegant, which I didn't quite expect, to be honest. So Sheik is playing against Starbuck right now in the upper bracket final in the B Cup 16. Starbuck, once again, is going to be the big favorite there and expected to win out. But Sheik has been looking pretty strong today. Perhaps we're going to see a surprise there later. But of course, we're going to focus on Happy and 40. 1 minute, and then we can join the game. Happy's currently on a Battlenet mission to win with every single Tavern hero. Yeah, Happy has been playing a lot with random. I wonder if at some point he's also going to start playing some different races in tournaments. So far, that has not been the case. He's always played Undead all the time, every game in tournament games. If we think back to ESL Open Cup, there, 2 or 3 times, I think, or maybe even more often, he would sometimes play the ESL Open Cup with a different race. He did it with Human and Night Elf a long time ago. But that was just because he got a special donation request on his stream. Griffins are looking unstoppable. Yeah. I think if you play Crypt Lord and your opponent ever gets to 70 supply Griffins, I think you're doomed. So the key is, if you play Crypt Lord, you need to get far ahead early game.
Dude, you look cute and cool today.
Rabbit Lord with the resub. Thank you very much for the kind words. I will take that in the good spirit that was intended. Alright, here we go. It is time for the next Don't Force Me Cup 191. Happy and 40. The rivalry continues. As I pointed out a little moment ago, it's been fascinating to watch these two play. It's normally always a close affair. In the last 7 games, it's been going back and forth, 50-50, even more than that actually. It's been the last like 15 or 20 games. It's been going back and forth, 50-50 all the way. And normally the series, very close. I hope that I'm not jinxing things right now, and then it turns out that this is going to be a one-sided series, but let's see. This is a play all 5 series. That means we play every single map in this show match. Even if we end early with a 3-0 or 3-1, every map will be played out for additional prize money. It's an Archmage first. We knew that. What's Happy gonna play? Lich. Okay. We are back to Lich. 2 more relics, by the way. Far in the back. This isn't a huge thing. This is a minor detail. But Happy for a long time liked to place the tomb out here, where it's more easy to get to the items, but also more vulnerable. With this, he's walling off his gold mine in the back, so he can protect more easily against things like AM water elementals. We saw Running earlier try to go for a lab creep first, which backfired extremely hard. Fortitude is not going to be doing that. It's going for the standard orange-green Expo. Very strong creep route on this map. You get level 3 very fast. You get the expansion up quite fast. Way faster than the undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage starting off with the Gloves of Haste. Not too bad.
Town is under siege.
Claws of Attack for the Lich. There we go. That's what Happy wants to see. No doubt about it. Happy creeping this first camp with only 2 ghouls, so it takes a while, but he's getting quite a bit of lumber in the meantime. Oh, is he gonna play aggressive, maybe? That's also what 40 is looking for. He's scouting with a footy. Is he gonna come attack me, or is this gonna be a double expansion game? It does look like a double expo game. But the big advantage for the human, of course, is they can creep much faster. With Militia and Archmage, nobody creeps as fast as human to level 3. Some footies hurt, but the nice thing is we've got fountains here, so their footies can heal easily. Happy's trying to set up the Haunted, but I'm sure the Archmage is going to look for a cancel here, and it's going to be very hard to prevent. Archmage items pretty poor. He got no additional damage, just more attack speed. But still, level 2 Water Elementals can bring the damage. Sika Boy 666 with the resub. Thank you. Two ghouls moving out for the attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
They see the Archmage has no staff, by the way. That's very surprising. It's very, very unusual. Where's the staff, buddy boy? If Happy can buy the time for the expo to finish and has to sacrifice a few ghouls for it, that's worth it. Oh, Lich brought new rod, hustling back to the expo. There's still no telestaff. Ooh, but there's a lot of ghoul. A lot of footies, I mean. There's a lot of footies indeed.
A player's forces are
Running across the map right now. Ghoul Scout sees the footman here. The Haunted is up though, right? Yeah, the Haunted is ready. This could be a strong attack. Level 3 Archmage with lots of mana. And Lich not quite yet level 3. He wants to get the level 3 here. Creep 1 turtle. Needs to do it quick. And will actually get it. Cloak of Shadows could actually be pretty nice. One ghoul was harassing down here, but does get taken out by tower and peasants. But this is a good start for Happy. He's got the level 2 Nova now to threaten these footies. Good save there, though. Can be sent now to the fountain. And Happy doesn't have many ghouls to defend. This is pretty stressful, but Happy has to work with the rod, which of course he will. Happy has to get some kills, though. If he doesn't get the kills, the footies heal at the fountain, like we see here. Skelly could wake up the creeps and force the kill that way. Happy gets back to the shop. He could get more. Rod of Necromancy, perhaps. But now the Expo is coming. Happy, though, should be pretty satisfied with this early game. It's always the biggest nightmare when the Expo keeps getting cancelled over and over again and again. That didn't happen here. Still, the water elemental pressure is dangerous against the ghouls. All that damage against the frail ghouls early game, quite scary. Happy lost a couple of ghouls. Not that many. But I think there was only like one footy going down. So 40 has a bit of a supply lead. Lots of footmen. Happy no boots, by the way, so his Lich still a lot less mobile than he would like. Needs more Ward of Necromancy. I mentioned that before. You want to have Ward of Necromancy all the time on the Lich. Circlet on the Archmage. Double circlet on him. He sold the items he found. He was indeed kind of unlucky with those items. Wait. He sold the Gloves of Haste. That's kind of weird. Those aren't amazing, but they're pretty good. One footy goes down. This one is not denied. Experience still pretty even. Another footy goes down, but good denies all the time. Let's look at the tech real quick. Oh, it's perfectly even. Extremely even tech, which is good news for Happy. In an even game, the human would normally be a little bit ahead on tech. Okay, now the footies and water elementals break through. Archmage is still very healthy. He can still get involved again. Heal scroll bot. Ooh, big heal scroll. Fortitude wants to get some real damage in right here, right now. Still more water elementals. Difficult to manage this right now for Happy. Trying to keep the ghouls away from the water elementals as well. Trying to minimize the damage he's taking. That heal scroll can heal up a lot very soon. And the Lich, by the way, very hurt. Is the Lich dead here? He has to slow the Archmage. Ooh, when he does slow him. Lich running away from the towers, though. Is that the right call? Nova on the Archmage. Now he's also pretty hurt. We have the Necropolis finished, by the way. Acolytes can be rebuilt. Lots of mining time has been lost here. Lich very low on mana. Could be using Dark Ritual a bit more, I would say. But the Archmage now very hurt, so he can't really get too aggro against the Lich now anymore. Taking Happy a long time to clean all of this up. Lich 3.5, Archmage 3.5, but more ghouls are falling. Happy, is he trying to go to the shop? Ooh, the creeps are here. Oh, in a weird position. What are they doing here? Looks like 40 has done some significant damage here. It wasn't crippling, but Happy certainly lost quite a bit here. Not teching to tier 3 right away. 40 takes the tech lead to tier 3 with his aggressive move. Happy would really love to have some coils. Lots of ghouls, by the way. Where's the tier 3, I wonder? Looks like Happy is neglecting the tier 3 a bit needlessly right now. That could have been a bit earlier, to be honest. And with this many ghouls, Happy might not be playing Fiends this game. What's the experience say? Lich 3.5, Archmage almost 4, so 40 got the better end of the exchange. The heal scroll here was really big. If that heal scroll had been on Happy, it would have been a way different story. And I think now we're back to an even game. I would say Happy had a bit of a lead after the early game, but Fortitude here with some good pressure ties up the game. Lich back to healthy, courtesy of the Death Knight. Do we see fiends or ghouls? That's my big question here. There's no upgrade yet to tell us. Oh, Creepjack. Oh, coil too late. Rare mistake by Happy. It's going to be 2 ghouls going down. Traded for only 1 footy so far. Stormbolt on the Lich. And that's an easy surround. But wisely Happy bought the TP ahead of time. He's going to have to use it here in a moment before the Stormbolt. But that's a good exchange for 40. Forced the TP, got some ghouls, just cost him a couple of footies. Good play here by 40. Double Slaughterhouse by Happy, and he is going Fiends. Double Slaughterhouse. I wonder if it's going to be Fiend Destro or just Fiend A-Bomb. Could be either. Oh, 40's going Griffin Aviaries. Triple Griffin Aviary. Oh, really? Happy doesn't know that yet. Against this, he would certainly want some Banshees. Overlord Surround. Big experience here. Big item. Level 4 for the Lich. Ooh, and a great item as well. Ancient Jangle of Endurance. 40 gonna force the TP here. And he can just walk away if he wants. Happy has to spend a lot of money on TPs, right? That's the second TP already that he purchased and had to use. DK gets level 2 though, and that's a lot of move speed all of a sudden on the Undead Army. With Frenzy coming. Happy is going Destroyers. Those Griffins though. Those Griffins might catch him by surprise. They're soon coming. 40's rich, by the way. 2,000 gold on 40 all of a sudden. Happy scouting with a DK. Does not want to give this camp away, but I don't think he's going to have much of a choice here. Try to see the item, but there's a Stormbolt. Not allowed. That's level 2. And where's the item? Big Invuln on the Mountain King. Great play by 40 here in the mid-game. Gets value out of the footies while he could, right? He forces the fight early against the ghouls with footies, with the heal scroll. Really good trading there. Then he forces Happy to TP
Warcraft
away.
3.
He gets the Creepjack here. Really good play by 40 before he hits his tier 3 power spike. Thank you, Exalted, with the reset. Griffins, very strong in the ultra late game, but they need a lot. You need at least 2 upgrades on them. You need at least 70 supply with them. On low supply, the Fiends will absolutely destroy the Griffins. So 40 still has lots of... 40 still has to buy lots of time. Happy's going for a Destroyer push. Oh, Web on the Griffin. Or Ensnare, I should say. Web has been researched. Trying to take out the first Griffin, but it gets barely away. 55 HP. Healing up with the staff right away. Happy's gonna try to win the game right here, right now. He can break the towers in the expo super easily. Happy at 70 supply. He's got 1 heal scroll. And a big attack. Fortitude now at 70 supply. Finally he made it. Finally he got to 70. Is that in time? Oh, mass repair. Not quite enough to save the tower. Towers are broken. And now the ghouls can run rampant. DK though, not level 3 yet. Also, no mana by the way. Nova against the peasants, but the Griffin damage is now kicking in. First Fiend goes down right away. Happy has to pull back the second Fiend. There's not too many Fiends left here for Anti-Air, by the way. Happy trying to kite back with them. The webs are catching the Griffins. Happy, I think he's going to have to evacuate here at some point. Here comes the heal scroll. Huge value from that one as well. Ghouls, of course, going down quickly here. Griffins also, a couple of them are falling. MK not level 3 yet. More webs. The Destroyers still getting more mana from these Water Elementals as well. But it's a lot of Fiends going down here. Basically, all the Fiends are falling. Happy gets lots of kills. But same goes the other way. Lich level 5. Stormbolt finds him. Lich very low HP now. Lich might be going down here. Lich trying to get to the shop. He's trying to escape. He needs a TP. Or maybe an invuln. What's he going to go for? TP! Used right before the hammer finds him. Whew. Happy gets out. Daylight robbery. Look at the economy. Both killed lots of units. Both got lots of experience. Both forced the opponent now to rebuild. But Happy killed the economy. That's the big difference. Peasants now coming back. But it takes a long time to get back to full mining. Of course, Happy this whole time, he's been enjoying the 2-base economy. And now we got Lich level 5. And this is the huge difference, by the way, of Lich play versus Cryptlord play. Lich level 5 is great against Griffins. Griffins being ear units always will be stacking up on top of each other. There's just no way around it, really. And there the Nova will be huge, whereas for the Cryptlord, the Impale would do nothing. Oh, Lich! Ooh, again, caught at the shop. Has to use the TP. I think Happy used like 4 TPs this game, but always to good effect. Happy going heavy on Destroyers again, by the way. Of course, they can attack Griffins, but without mana, they don't do much damage. But maybe it's the Lich who will bring the damage. Happy's army, of course, insanely fast with those speed auras. Gets a web, trying to force the fight. Happy's got almost no fiends. A single fiend right now in this army. But it seems like Happy's pulling ahead, isn't he? There's no workshops yet. There's no gyros to counter the Destroyers. In fact, there's 0 counter to Destroyers. And 40's going to call it here. GG is called. Happy takes the first map. Outstanding early game by Happy. And Fortitude surprisingly going for Griffins. Griffins normally not considered that good against Lich Fiends. He could have just gone for standard Knight Gyros. I don't know why he didn't do it. Happy there. Takes it home. Fortitude. Maybe with the wrong choice late game of what army to build. That was the first map. Map 2 is coming up right after. In 1 minute, we will get to join Echo Isles will be map number 2. Is that 40's pick? I think Echo Isles is amazing for human these days. I think Echo Isles is the best map in the pool for Undead, basically. Because Undead gets so much stronger in the early game with mercenary support. Sure, human also gets mercenaries, but when Undead gets mercenaries, that's their only source of ranged damage dealers, except for the Lich. And of course, Dispel. Valuable Dispel against Water Elementals. Is 40 gonna bust out the Pally Rifles, maybe? Because we have seen that Pally Rifles does own Lich expansion. It seems to lose against Cryptlord expansion. But Lich expansion it can certainly beat. So now, mind games are being played here. Happy has to wonder, is he facing Pally Rifles? If so, should he play Cryptlord? Or is 40 trying to get him to play Cryptlord to then go expansion into Griffins? Something that Cryptlord cannot really beat. Yeah, there might be some guessing games going on here now for our second map. Has Forty played Pally Rifles before? Oh, yes, he has. Many, many, many times. Especially against Orc, we see him play it very often. But also against Undead, he has played it a fair amount. But Undead seems to have one very strong hard counter, which is the Cryptlord expansion. Oh! And guess what it is? Boys, it's time for the Pally Rifles once more. And I think it makes sense. I think if you go standard Fast Expo against Fast Expo, I think Undead is favored here. So for that reason, Pally Rifles, I think, is a good way to go. Now, big question is, what hero is Happy going to choose? I feel like if Happy goes Cryptlord, he has a 90% win chance. If he goes Lich expansion, he has a 10% win chance. Sounds extreme, but I feel like that's what recent games have kind of displayed. It is the Cryptlord. Ooh, this is a very good start for Happy. Happy has the right read. He's expecting 40 to play Pally Rifles, and he's absolutely on point. Acolyte Scout gonna confirm this. And this should tell Happy, alright, sweet. I can instantly expand, easy peasy. Nothing you can do about it. So I think normally the way he plays this is Cryptlord creeps this camp first, and then goes over with ghouls and skellies to this camp, gets level 2, picks up maybe a circlet, maybe a staff, and then with level 2, this is the important part. With level 2, you have to be aggressive. Very, very aggressive. You bring lots of ghouls and skellies and beetles, and you attack the human early where it hurts. You kill lots of peasants, even rifles if you can, force the Pally to use all of his mana, but importantly, you throw the human back. You fight on level 2 versus level 2, and with all those many, many summons you have, you cripple the human early game. This is why the Cryptlord is the hard counter normally to the Pally Rifles. Is he going for the Haunted right away? Yeah, nice. I like that. Oh, wait. Overlay is better like this. This map is also great for Undead that you can creep this with only 2 ghouls very easily, as we saw here. So you can go for the Haunted super early. There's going to be lots of gold streaming in for Happy very soon. Pally is going to get level 2 from this camp. And Happy's going over to this one. Easy to creep with lots of normal damage against the Berserkers. Don't want to take too much damage on the Cryptlord here normally. And there we go. Cryptlord level 2. Oh, the Pally is moving out aggressively already. Oh, is he going to go all the way to cancel the Undead expansion? He might have the time even. Okay, there we go. Happy with the Crystal Ball Telestaff. Sells the Crystal Ball. The Haunted isn't up yet. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't know this was possible. Creep Pally 2 and then go for the cancel. Because this will be a cancel. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, this must be enough damage for the cancel. Happy is streaming in. There's an Arcane Tower here. Extremely important.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pally gonna have to TP in a moment. But as you can see, it's a lot of stuff here. Lots and lots of units. Pally gonna take out the Ziggurat as well. Okay, and then TP, I guess. How many peasants are gonna be left in the end? Has 40 just found a way to beat the Cryptlord? Maybe. Because here's the Pally, and now the harass is over. Ooh, and Happy. Hold on. Happy thinks, hold on. I thought I had the counter. But perhaps he doesn't. Cryptlord almost level 3. Happy trying to expand again. The thing is, now the Pally's TP is gone, so now he cannot really, again, go across the map and do that. Or can he?
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of mana on the Pally. Way less on the Cryptlord. Level 2 beetles now. Those are pretty good. Ghouls are coming again for the base attack. There's not that many peasants left. There's an entrance into the main base. You have to have an entrance when you play Pally rifles. Otherwise the rifles can't get in. It's a lot of beetles here. Happy's going in with the Cryptlord. He's out of mana now, but he doesn't care. He's got 6 beetles. Ghouls over here also threatening an attack. Call to arms is used. Oh, Happy. Microing on 2 fronts. Trying to evacuate with the low HP ghouls, but those are all going to go down. Pally got level 3. Big level up. Boom. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Easy kills. Happy can continue to harass, though. Continue to threaten, I should say. An attack. And no Arcane Tower anymore. Happy's Expo is late, though. Very late. And the tech not coming up yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 has to rebuild. Blood Mage is taking a while. Has to get a new tower. 40 has also been slowed down, but Happy has been slowed down much more with the Expo. He brought so many ghouls. He had almost no lumber income, so still no tech. Interesting game. That Expo cancel making a huge difference. It's going to be a new Arcane Tower soon. That's a big help. Beetles being used as distraction and for scouting. And look at the Paladin. He's close to level 4 already. Oh, we got to cannibalize on the ghouls. Pog. Wow. Haven't seen that in a long time. Oh, Cryptlord. Ouch. Feels the pain from the Holy Light.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's going to be 2 more ghouls going down minimum. Boom. There we go. Holy Light, baby. Let's go. Pally almost with the level 4. Invis Cryptlord. Oh, Blood Mage. He could go down here if he gets Impale surrounded. And can he close it in? Yep. Alright. Cryptlord gonna lose all of his mana for this though. And the main base is walled off. Oh, nice play. 40 walls off the main base. And how the hell is Happy gonna deal with these rifles now? How's he gonna do that? Tech is still far away. I think 40 might have this game in the bag. He can't get in. Cannot get in anymore. The way is shut. Happy staffing to the Expo. There's still a bunch of Holy Lights though. At least 3. Got a lot of ghouls coming in though. Happy has a heal scroll, but there's always target fire on the ghouls, so you can't really get too much value out of the heal scroll. He's gonna get 1 rifle finally, but he's losing a ton of ghouls for it. And here's the Blood Mage. More mana coming in. I like the boots on the Cryptlord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy with only 29 supply. And seems like he's going to be losing more. Stutter stepping with Rifleman, very easy. Trying to go for the surround, but couldn't quite nail it. So much mana on this pally. And looks like 40 has found the answer, hasn't he? Oh, Happy forgot about the altar. Oh, got him. Last second. Triple all of a sudden, very hurt. 2 whole lights away from death. And there we go, we got the fishing supply. Pally Rifle Army together. 2 attack upgrades. 4 armor from the aura. And this is the state where Undead might have no chance anymore. Happy's trying. He's got the towers working for him at least. I need to use the beetles before you're out of mana here. It's looking desperate though. There's no second hero yet. It's been so many ghouls going down over and over. Get some militia even joining. Oh yeah, building a shop here would be huge. Just for clarity in region scroll, shop would be phenomenal. Those beetles just, they get one-tapped. And that's gonna do it. GG is called. Fortitude finds the answer the first time I see this Cryptlord Fast expansion being countered like that. Maybe Happy scouting could have been a bit better here. Maybe if Happy looks for the move across the map, if he has like the Cryptlord nearby to use impales and stuff, maybe he can prevent the expo from going down. But here Fortitude, with a really good adjustment, he learned from the previous games, does find a way to win with the Pally Rifles. Even against the Cryptlord. And now the question is, well, if the Cryptlord doesn't hard counter the Pally Rifles, perhaps, then what reason is there to play Cryptlord? Probably not much. I'm going to continue with the next map here right away. Because we got Northern Isles ready. Let's jump in. Who was the first to play Pally Rifles? You mean of all time? Oof, long, long ago. The first player to ever play it really well in a pro setting was Thorzane. The first player to play it really well in the last couple of years was Starbuck. Right? Was there someone else before Starbuck? Recently? I don't think so. Also, people were playing it on ladder and stuff. We saw it plenty there. But on the pro level, I think it was Starbuck. Alright, round 2. It is time for Pally Rifles again. I think again this makes a lot of sense on this map because the early game here, creep route wise, is not amazing for human. And also it's a smaller map in the sense that when you're in the middle, you can always attack easily towards the expo. That's what the Pally wants. He wants to have easy access to attack on smaller maps because the Pally Rifle army is not very fast. It is extremely durable. It has great damage. But it's not very fast. We see a Cryptlord again. And now it's going to be interesting to see what adjustments Happy will make. The really good thing about this map is you get level 2 right away from the first camp, right? Remember Echo Isles? The first camp didn't give him level 2, so he wanted to get level 2 first, creep one more camp, and then attack, and this all slowed him down. This time, he's getting level 2 instantly, and then he can attack right away. And this time, for that reason, it seems like the expo should certainly finish. And summoning the altar for more resources early game. Great thing on this map also is there's 2 critters on the way to the expo, so you can use beetles and skellies right away. Crypto taking a lot of damage here, maybe a bit more than necessary, but he's got the ritual dagger. He's going to heal up soon. It's again the haunted first. Item here, Ring of Region. Oh my god, that is the best Crypto item. Insanely good. I guess it's always the best early game item. This is phenomenal amounts of healing. Happy this time is scouting with the beetle, so we got a little adjustment here from the previous game, where Happy got surprised with the Pally's movement. Now he knows exactly where the opponent is, but Pally will get level 2 at least before the Crypt Lord shows up. Oh, is Happy really going to try to creep this camp? Nope. The beetle scout again, nicely letting him know what's going on. Oh, 40! What's Happy going to try to surround? Is it the Pally? Nope, it's the rifle. TP out to save the rifleman. But that TP is gone now for a long, long time. And now that the TP is gone, it's unlikely the human is going to go out very far. So Happy's going to take the time, use the opportunity, creep the merchant, and the expo is finishing up soon. Pally creeping this camp. Again, a good scout by Happy. This is not going to be enough for level 3 Pally. It's also not enough for level 3 Cryptord. Bad item here. Boots of Quel'Thalas he's going to sell. He's going to take the Boots of Speed and creep this camp here for level 3. That means Pally's also going to get level 3 from this camp, though. So Happy wasn't able to do huge economy damage early on, which is ideally what you want to do with a level 2 Cryptlord attack. Sentry wards could be nice. Happy does have, indeed, lots of ghouls, lots of little dudes, little units. Is it time for the attack now? Looks like it is. Happy with an early graveyard. He might be pivoting into mass fiends soon. Buys a Ring of Superiority, okay. Got a 1 impale if he wants to use it. Oh, and he does. Rifleman might be getting freed here, though. Oh, damn. Does fight his way out. Oh, if the Pally gets surrounded, the game might be over. But he does have a Cloak of Shadows, actually. Ooh, is he going to remember it? And now we got the rifle army, the rifle gang, all together. Big mana potion also great for the Pally. Happy only now on the way to tier 2. Second crypt. Happy probably going to go into mass fiends soon. As long as Happy sees the human down south, I think he's going to be more than happy. The great thing is, he can keep the ghouls and skellies close by and the beetles to threaten a counterattack. Because again, there is no TP on the Pally. The sentry wards here for vision are great. Happy's trying to take the marketplace, but he might not be fast enough. 40 is coming. Happy wants to get the item at least. He knows it's going to cost him a couple of ghouls, probably. Cryptlord could get surrounded here, maybe. Oh, didn't get the last hit. Impale, mistimed. Crypt Lord with the boots gets away. That's a lot of ghoul kills. Level 4 on the Pally. Crypt Lord only with the Ankh. For a short while, by the way, Happy didn't even try to play Crypt Lord expansion against Pally rifles. He was going Lich, tier 3, with Frenzy Ghouls and Fire Lord. Honestly, 40 might win this game. I mean, he's got the strong rifle army together again. Very late on the long rifles, surprisingly. Here comes the Blood Mage. Lots of mana for the Pally. And now he can also easily snipe Acolytes. One Holy Light, a couple of right clicks would be enough for the kill. There it is. Siphon mana, and now the Crypt Lord's going to be out of mana basically forever. We thought we had the answer to Paladin with Crypt Lord expansion, but perhaps we don't. Perhaps we just don't. Happy's going tier 3.
Slayer's forces are under attack.
Another Necropolis. He's trying to get to Frenzy Ghouls, maybe even A-bombs. It's going to take a long time to get there, though. So easy to snipe these Acolytes. Pally rifles. It's been the menace in the meta for a couple of months now. Unparalleled in ability and easy in execution. Happy's trying to buy time here, of course. Get his tech rolling. Hope that the Frenzy Ghouls can save him. We got a DK now. Oh, with a coil he can get one kill. Maybe even a second one. Oh, never mind. There's a mana potion. Of course. And there's a shop. Happy still buying time for the tier 3. There's still a long way to go. Happy has to keep this expo standing until his tier 3 is done. Otherwise, this army moves into this main base and kills his main base. And then it's game over. Workshop. This is going to take longer. This is kind of good for Happy still, I would say. Oh, Holy Light too late. Little mistake there. DK has one coil at the ready. Oh, never mind. Ran to the Arcane Tower. Sag. Ring of Region, by the way, on the Crypt Lord has been insanely good. Happy's almost on tier 3. Is he really going to try to hold the expansion? He's going to give it a crack. There we go. Tier 3 now done. Frenzy is queued up right away. We got the Lich coming third. But now the mortar teams are applying a lot more pressure from the back. Happy also not fully mining here, by the way. He's been losing plenty of peasants. Or acolytes, rather, again and again. Get a heal scroll now. Double heal scroll for 40. He's been losing basically no units, so he's been, despite no expansion, getting rich. Frenzy about to finish. Big upgrade. Yo, Hobite with the resub. Thank you. Oh, and the ghouls are getting sniped hard. The 2-0 rifles, of course, having very respectable damage here. More than just respectable. Oh, one tower goes down. That's the Narrow Tower, in fact, gone. And the ghouls can't get the kill. These units, very hard to kill with a +4 armor. And the Hoylite, of course, insanely powerful. Lich. Ooh, in the wrong neighborhood there. This is where Happy has to give up the expansion. And the Pally's about to get level 5, by the way. And someone gonna give him a bit of resources back, but not much. As a DK is trying to solo creep to level 2. Very important to get that aura finally. Happy's not giving up yet. He's down by 15 supply. It's not looking great. But at least he finally has the triple hero. He's gonna get level 2 DK. Big item here. Throw the beast. Could be neat. And the mortar teams are now bad. They were great for the siege. In the big fight, they're not good. Happy trying to target them. Not sure if that's the right call. Happy could try to attack many rifles at the same time and then make it difficult to hold out everything. Here comes the heal scroll though. That does heal everything. Some mortars are going down, but the rifles are still all alive, right? I think every single rifle is still alive. To throw the beast here is not making the difference. It is not making the difference at all. All the rifles still here on 2-1 upgrades, looking to continue the party. Level 5 Paladin. Is it level 3 Aura? No, level 2 Aura. Level 3 Holy Light. Well, Happy has to get back to the drawing board. It seems like expansion just is not the call. Fortitude feeling so bold here. He's fighting on Blight. He's fighting into the slow. But look how little damage he takes. That's just... He's taking almost no damage. Happy's army, of course, has now shrunk down to only 44 supply. And it's always easy to kill ghouls, and it's always so hard to kill riflemen. This is where this army gets its insane strength from. The ease with which you can kill things in comparison. Living Dead with the resub, thank you. Shop gonna be going down here in a moment. No more potions for Happy after this. Fortitude on the way to tier 3 now. He's going for Griffins. If those ghouls ever become a problem, he's gonna have the answer. Soon. Happy's got no spells. That was a good impale. And he's almost gonna get one rifle kill. Almost! Banish can now be dispelled. The destroyers are here. The heal scroll is in. Is he gonna get a rifle kill finally? Nope, not yet. Ah, there we go. Got one rifle finally. Pally still with plenty of mana. The Blood Mage can give over still, as we can see here. And that's the thing. You can just trade insanely well with Pally rifles. Once you get to 50 supply, once you get some hero levels. This strat really is like nothing we've ever seen before. In terms of what it can do on 50 supply. Happy trying to creep up more, and this could be his win condition. If he gets very strong hero levels, it's the one way he can win this game. But he's gonna have to face Griffins soon as well, which is gonna be another challenge. Helm of Valor. Pretty good for the Crypt Lord. Happy has the move speed advantage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fortitude banking gold. Wondering if you should go Griffins or Gyros. Happy trying to incorporate some small creep camps here. Blood Mage going to be level 5 soon if he creeps the red camp. Dirty Joe 88 with a first time primer. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Town is under siege.
So DK got level 3. Crypto got level 4. But I feel like the Lich also needs level 3. You need to have that big punch with a Coil Nova Impale to get those kills quickly. Griffin's now going to be revealed. Happy didn't know about that before. Now he certainly does. We're Happy going to go way into the main base. He's trying to do damage, critical damage against the economy, but he's finding almost no kills here. Oh, this is looking desperate. This is looking pretty desperate from Happy. He got the tower and some peasants.
A town is under siege.
Making gargoyles now. 40 still up by 10 supply. Alright, looks like 40 wants to close out this game right here, right now. 66 supply, terrifying army. A little bit of Banish Griffin combo here as well. Happy, is he gonna commit already? No, he's just poking a little. Waiting for more Gargs. Happy still has lots of gold that he can spend. But this crypt's gonna go down. Can Happy have the fight of a lifetime here? If he wins this fight, and he's 5-4-3 levels after, then maybe there is a chance. No silence, of course, is the big problem here for Happy. No silence against the human heroes. Impale on only 2 rifles. The staff is now there as well, of course. Heal scroll against the gargoyles and the Nova. There is another Impale. And level 6 now, the Pally. Oh, now we got Resurrection as well. On top of everything else. Level 5, Blood Mage. Infinite mana now, surely. And the game ends. Fortitude takes map 2. Finds the comeback with the Pally rifles. Well, not a comeback in this game, but the comeback from last week. Last week it seemed like Happy had the counter to Pally rifles, but this time 40 says not so fast. And 40 turns it around, takes the lead, 2-1. Before we go into the next map. Terna stand. Ooh. Map 4 is Terrana Stand. And that's a terrible map for Pally Rifles. It is great for Fast Expo. Terrible for Pally Rifles. With Pally Rifles, you have to attack at some point, you have to push at some point. And on Terranas, it's a perfectly defensive map, amazing for expansions, amazing for turtling, holding out, defending. And it is a good map for Dreadlord, by the way. I've seen Happy here also play Cryptlord before. The big problem with Cryptlord is, once again, once the human has arrived on tier 3 against Griffins, Cryptlord is basically hopeless against Griffins. I would love to see a Dreadlord by Happy here. I haven't seen him play this in a long time. I think at least like 2 months. Dreadlord, of course, has the big weakness, early game and mid game, but if you ever get to level 5 Dreadlord, almost an unmatched hero in the game. All right, here we go. Map number 4. I would be shocked if this was a Pally Rifle game. It really, really shouldn't be. And it shall not. We have an altar first coming up. It's going to be a fast hero with footies. All normal. And most likely a Mountain King. Mountain King, insanely good hero in the late game. Very similar to Dreadlord, but quite weak early on. But unlike Dreadlord, all of a sudden gets a big power spike on level 3 with a level 2 Stormbolt. Dreadlord probably better on level 5 than MK, but MK way better on level 3. Is he gonna try the Dreadlord here or not? It could just be also a Lich or a Cryptlord expansion. It certainly will be an expo though, on both sides. Why is Dreadlord so good on level 5? Because he has insane damage per mana with level 3 Carrion Swarm. Also, Carrion Swarm hits almost everything. It hits air units, ground units, biological units, and mechanical units. The only thing that Carrion Swarm doesn't hit is buildings. And yeah, level 3 Carrion Swarm has insane damage per mana. It's 100 mana for Carrion Swarm. You can boost up your mana through mana potions and statues. And once at level 5, you keep getting more kills, and then the time is on, or the race is on for level 6. And Dreadlord is already crazy good with level 5, and then on level 6, he has an insane ultimate. The only good undead ultimate in the game. But it's amazing, the Inferno. Oh, trying to block the Shadow Priest, but that doesn't work. Little guy is too... Oh, where is he? Almost losing the Shadow Priest here. But Happy saves it, pulls it back. Both gonna go for the Merc Creep. Is he trying to use a Lightning Shield here?
A player's forces are under attack.
Not sure, but didn't work. MK, of course, creeping this way faster with Militia and also just being out quicker. Big mana potion. Wonderful for the Mountain King. I am very happy to see a Dreadlord again. It's been a while for me. Ooh. Nice thing is you can deal with footy scouts very easily with the Dreadlord. Oh, the Ghoul goes down though. Happy tried to keep up the aggro, but it didn't work. Ghoul dies. And this is taking Happy a long time to creep. I mentioned the downside of Dreadlord already. He's weak early game. And like I said, on level 3, MK will be way stronger than the Dreadlord. I think this is going to be the difficulty of this game. Happy has to try not to fall behind on level 3 and level 4. He has to try to keep the game even, keep progressing on his Dreadlord until he gets level 5. If Happy gets level 5 in an even game, he's going to be very, very far ahead. MK got the level 3 nice and quick. He's got some good items here. I guess the Talisman of Evasion, not really needed, not really that good. He needs boots, for sure. Perhaps also a staff. This is a typical Terranastan game. Very slow. Not much happening at the start. Easy expansions on both sides. Terranastan, probably the most defensive map that we've ever had in tournament settings. And now both are just kind of camping, protecting their expos. 40 is sitting on his bridge. Happy is sitting at the expo. Happy might be able to win the fight, actually, if it comes to it. Unless the Dreadlord is Stormbolt surrounded, though. Oh, Happy making a big mistake. Not looking fast enough. That's the Dreadlord dead. Oh, he's trying to get away, but he can't. Dreadlord goes down to the Stormbolt. He's getting some exchange kills for it, though. Got the Berserker, which was big, but he's going to lose his own Berserker for sure. Going for the Tavern Res. Human expansion already up. MK out of mana, but of course he got the big mana potion. He's looking for more kills. Happy needs a bit more gold to get the hero back. There he is. 480. Pretty expensive. And that's exactly what you don't want to have happen. You don't want to fall behind when you play level 3 versus level 3. Happy there with a big positioning mistake. Costs him. Happy needs one more Acolyte as well. He might not be remembering it right now. Happy needs to get peasant kills right now. If the Dreadlord dies again, the game is probably over. Dreadlord is staying way back. But this is good peasant kills for Happy. This is good damage against the economy. Of course, the human tech has started. Happy's going to be pretty far away on the tech. Oh, sleep on the Dreadlord, on the Mountain King rather. Does not want to lose his first hero again, for good reason. It's going to be a bunch of ghouls going down. They accept their fate. Good experience here for the Mountain King. Happy needs to tech. He needs to tech real bad. Got the resources now. Finally. Human tech, very far ahead, though. Fortitude certainly with the lead here going into this mid-game. But this is still playable for Happy. If the Dreadlord ever gets level 5, I'm telling you, there is a way. Happy scouting with the Mud Golem. That's pretty cool. That's the one unit that cannot be Storm Bolted. Little footy surround right here. That's gonna be Dreadlord level 4. Never mind. Almost level 4. Happy would love to slow the Zeppelin to make it difficult for 40 to go for an attack. But the Zeppelin drop is coming. And Happy is not going for the defense. He's trying to go for an attack himself.
A player's forces are under
Ooh,
attack.
this is looking... It's looking kind of sketchy, isn't it? Happy's got only so few units. He doesn't even have a telestaff. Gonna force the Zeppelin to come and defend. Didn't get a kill here, by the way. It's gonna be 2 ghouls going down. Happy gonna staff away. He just tried to buy some time here. MK's getting so many kills. Look at that. He's almost level 5 already. Almost a full level ahead. Oh, man. Losing that Dreadlord, man. That is that era that really hurt him. Oh. MK, can you kill him here? He's got a lot of mana. Nah, can't kill him. Happy too close to the base. And he's going Gargs. This is the one case where Gargoyles are really good for undead. Normally Gargs get hard countered by Gyros. But Dreadlord Carry and Swarm is a very strong counter to the Gyrocopters. But MK is going to be level 5 here. In just a moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Needs just a little bit more. As we saw earlier, recently there was a pattern between the two. That was they were trading wins back and forth, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, going back and forth again and again. The last encounter between the two was won by Fortitude. The Shrimp Cup Grand Final with 3-2 for 40. Today the pattern might break. Oh, there's a Dragonhawk already. At least one Gargoyle is going to be doomed here.
Forces are under attack.
Happy in a very tough spot. This is a very, very bad spot for Happy. He needs level 5 so bad. It's level 4 here, but only level 4. Still a long way to go. Oh, and there we go. Dragonhawk shackles the Gargoyle, gets another kill here. All Happy is getting is footies. And now MK5. And now that hammer does a lot of damage. Wait, is he dead? He's just dead, right? Yeah, let the DK die, dude. You can be lucky if the DK is the only thing that dies. But this DK is dead for sure. Look at that damage. Boom! And a couple of bashes. Happy has his work cut out for him here. 40 so far ahead. I think he could easily go for a third base now.
Under attack.
What's 40 making? Oh, he is going to go into workshops in the end. So, Dragonhawks to start, and then Gyros later on.
Forces are under attack.
There's still a chance for Happy in this game. I'm not saying it's a great chance, but there is sort of a chance. With the Dark Ranger third to have silence against the Dragonhawks. But of course, no Nova. And no aura still. This DK has almost no experience.
A player's player's forces are
And the MK is just such a big danger here. Stormbolt. Almost a one-shot. Happy trying to break the tower here, kill some peasants. He's got no mana anymore in the Dreadlord though. No mana potion either. Could be a good silence. Silence coming in a bit too late. Siphon mana is here. Okay. Can the Gargoyles win the air fight? That's what they have to do. But Gyros are also coming. 40's playing this really well, by the way. Happy made one big mistake this game, and Fortitude is punishing it for all that it's worth. Well, some Dragonhawks here can go down quickly if you don't micro them perfectly. As the human here, micro against Gargs, it is very, very APM intensive. You gotta be on point all the time. Happy now, though. Out of mana on basically everything. Trying to kill as many peasants as he can. Oh, Dragonhawks, careful. It's gonna be one going down. And you can see, when you're not paying attention, all of a sudden the Gargs can get lots of kills. And that's before Aura. DK's gonna get the Aura soon. Oh, silence. MK cannot Stormbolt at the moment. I'm not sure if this is a good trade for Happy. I think so. He's getting lots of peasant kills here. Still no orb, by the way, which is kind of weird. Should be getting it soon, though. MK TPing away from his own expansion. Needs to get the Holy Light. Oh, yeah, and Happy. All of a sudden, hold on. Happy getting a lot of things here going his way. Got the level 2 DK, which is a huge upgrade already. Dreadlord level 4.6 all of a sudden. If Happy TP's out here, this is a success for him. Ooh, so many gyros. Holy hell. Trying to take out the gargoyles, and they're taking a lot of damage to the flag. TP out now finally. You see, many of the Gargs are very hurt, but are some of them getting away. And these gyros can only work as a counter, by the way, as long as Dreadlord isn't level 5. Once he's level 5, that's it for the gyros. He's not super close to 5, but we can see it on the horizon. Alright, now we got a game. Now we got a game. What? Is he stuck back here? Wasn't there? Ah, yeah, I guess he was stuck. Okay, Happy not gonna go creeping. He's looking for more kills. You can see the Carrion Swarm doing good damage, and this is level 2 Carrion. Not even level 3 yet. Happy doesn't have a heal scroll though. Fighting against gyros without heal scroll, very tough. Big camp here being taken. Happy hoping for the Mana Stone. Didn't see... Oh, it was the Mana Stone! Oh, damn, it was the Mana Stone indeed! Gyros go down quickly, but they don't get much experience. Mana Stone passed. Dreadlord now out of mana, but of course it's before using the item. Dreadlord very hurt, by the way. Using sleep on the MK, doesn't want to die. Oh, Carrion Swarm didn't hit too well there. Only one gyro. TP out. Ooh, so many gargoyles saved. Look how hurt they all are. And Stone Form being used here for more healing. Also, Ritual Dagger could be used for more healing. That's the annoying thing about the gyros. You can't heal them, you have to repair them. Either repair, or you could also use a staff. Alright, here come the peasants for the repair. Magical pickaxes can repair in the air.
Forces are under attack.
Bluetooth repair. True. Look at the Dreadlord. Dark Ranger trying to not soak up experience here. Oh. Is it enough? It's close. It is enough. Okay. Dreadlord level 5. And now we are in a different paradigm.
A player's forces are
Carrion Swarm does 200 damage. It has a max unit cap. It only can hit like 6 units, or... Is it 6 or 8? Oh, I wasn't looking. Silence on the MK. The item here is still available. And here, where's the Dreadlord? Where's the Carrion Swarm? Score the Beast Pop as well. Sleep on the Dreadlord. He's getting siphoned. I'm not even seeing a Carrion Swarm here. He's waiting to use the mana potion. And there's the Carrion Swarm, but that wasn't done too well. The Gogs are all gone. Hold on. Happy just lost his entire army. I was trying to look something up. But the heroes are still here. Happy though without mana. What can he really do? MK has lots more Stormbolt still to use. Between Silence and Sleep, of course, Happy has lots of Disable if he has the mana. Paladin, very hurt. Silence! There's a staff to save him. I feel like Happy managed that pretty poorly, right? Normally, you're supposed to kite and kite and kite and use more and more Carrion Swarm. Happy here just gave up all the Gargs. Oh, but the Ghouls! But the Ghouls in the meantime. Huge play by Happy. Take out the expansion. 40. Didn't react quickly enough. And I think Happy might have just done it with that. He's going Banshees now, by the way. Slow transition into Banshees. The Gyro's now, of course, pretty useless. Where there's no air units left. Happy still doesn't have an Orb of Corruption. So weird to see. Oh, he could go for the surround here. Oh, but the Ghoul was stunned. MK almost level 6. Cosmodan would actually be big. So you finally cannot be slept and silenced anymore. Ooh, the Pally arrives just in time for the heal. Big mana advantage still on the human side. Trying to take out the Dark Ranger. But she's got the parry up. She's a bit more tanky with that. Wait, is she dead? Bash, bash, bash! But asleep to slow down the MK. Dark Ranger runs away. Ooh, man, that Stormbolt. Holy hell. So much damage. Gonna take out a statue as well. TP out. Trying to save the other statues. No bash here to find the next kill. No mining, though, from the expansion for a long time. And of course, now the Banshees are gonna be terrific. We're getting Fiends and Banshees. With Master Training, no less. We're down to only one mining base. Happy also. Only one base income left. What an interesting game this has turned out to be. Forty has nothing against Fiends. Oh, never mind. He's got Knights already. Good adjustments. 2 Knights. Oh, and Happy had a third base. Sorry, I totally missed that. Oh, Happy doesn't have AMS applied yet. DK, very low already, but he's got items to survive with. It's level 2 silence, right? Yeah, level 2 silence. Big AoE. There was a double silence on the human heroes. The expansion is gone, but Happy took out the Griffins quickly. But we got Knights now. Trying to take out the Blood Mage here. Who almost goes down. If there's a Carrion Swarm, he might be dead. Blood Mage gets staffed away and saved with that. Level 6 MK. Is it time for Cosmodan? We do have Cosmodan. Lots of kills again, going both ways. Mana is so low and Happy, but he forced the Blood Mage away. Now he's not getting siphoned for the time being. Every Stormbolt though leads to a kill. One Knight almost falling. Ooh, gets the kill here. The Gyros with the landmines. Gyro bombs. Working out well. But I think the longer this game goes, the more time he has to get mana on the Banshees, the better it might be for Happy. He can unsummon lots of stuff as well. He's got more production buildings that he needs. And now the statues are working. They should be getting him more mana. How much gold do we have left in here? Lots. Lots and lots still. 4,800. Happy only with 2,200. Happy is not trying to expand at the moment. Terranos stand can make for very unique games. That is certainly what we see here. If the Dreadlock is level 6, the game is over guaranteed. MK level 6 is nice, but it's not game winning. Forty's army is... What is his army right now? We got 1 knight and 1 griffin. He just bought a shredder for almost 400 gold because he has no real peasants left. 40 at 50 supply. Pretty cost efficient there. We got heroes on this side. Gyros here. He actually only has 2 knights and 1 griffin. That's the extent of his army. No upgrades on the griffins. 1 armor upgrade only on the knights. I think Happy's army is way, way better now. And we got a little bit of ghoul harass again. If 40 doesn't react, that could be lots of ghouls going down quickly. And Happy right now, what's he doing? He's distracting the army while the ghouls are trying to punish. But there's a staff. Divine Shield. It's only 15 seconds. The ghouls are forced back. Big carrion swarm. Oh, and the gyros fly in. Whoops! It's going to be a couple of gyros going down. Free experience. Dark Ranger level 4. And I think Happy has a real good grip on this game now. Mass mortar teams coming. 40 doesn't have much gold left. Cosmodon. Cosmodon, where is it? Oh, getting slept. Not getting to use it yet. Big mana drain on the DK though. He's losing almost all of the mana here. Banshee's trying to possess the knights. They will soon. Here's Cosmodon. Finally, the MK is magic immune. He cannot be slept. He cannot be silenced anymore. Banshees did not get out of possession yet. Level 3 on the Pally as well. So much sleep on the human heroes. But where's the human army? It has basically all disappeared. Banshee gonna try to get a possession here. It will get the knight. And the Blood Mage is surrounded. There's gonna be a staff though to save him. MK is being ignored. The MK is strong. Plus 5 armor and magic immunity. 500 HP. And 20 damage from his ultimate. That's not enough. And it's not lasting forever either. The expansion getting harassed now by the knight, but the griffin is still protecting it. Happy's army though. Happy's army is also kind of disappearing. What's going on? Redlock getting closer to level 6, by the way. Another fiend goes down. Happy has stolen another knight here. More siphon. Happy didn't use the coil in time. I think that was a mistake. Silence also a bit too late. I think Happy is a little bit too slow with some of his spells. Oh, but Happy's got the expansion. He's got the fiends to protect the expo down here. The gyros are not going to get the cancel or the kill this time. The knight is going to go down. But there's basically only the heroes left and nothing else. Carrion Swarm, level 6! He got the level 6! No mana for the ult, but always a possibility. He could TP back at a mana potion. But Happy, I think he has all that he needs. He's got the 3rd base. His natural ran dry. Oh, the DK is taking a lot of damage here. Should TP out, maybe. Happy gonna run home. Thirsting for the mana potion. He's thirsting. Are we gonna see the base being dropped? There's a shop here at the expo. Happy doesn't have that much gold, but enough for double mana potion. Alright, baby. We saw Cosmodon already. And here is the Inferno, baby! The base is dropped, and the game is instantly over. Happy wins on map 4 in a masterclass performance. This was a really hard game to come back from. Ever since he lost that Dreadlord in the mid game, he was really far behind. But the gargoyle play, the harass against the economy, taking out so many peasants, and later on the tech switch. Great game. Great game by Happy. Fortitude here. Not able to bring home his lead. And so we're tied up again. I didn't quite look at the damage charts. MK and Dreadlord doing the same amount of damage, actually. 20,700 damage. Pog champ. The game is tied up 2-2, exactly the way we want to have it. And there's going to be one last decider map. What's that going to be? Tidehunters. Tidehunters is the decider map. Oh, all right. Looks like the players needed a bit of a break after that map. It's going to be about 2 minutes, and then we can join into map number 5. By the way, today the B Cup is, of course, going on, and that series is... There's still a series happening there. We're probably going to be able to catch Sheik in the lower bracket final. Starbuck won in the upper bracket, by the way, as was expected. So Starbuck is through in first place. Now, Sheik, Elegant, and Sonik are competing for second in the lower bracket. I'm trying to find the stream. BBC stream. Okay, it looked like Elegant defeated Happy. Excuse me. Nonsense. Elegant defeated Sonik. And now Elegant is facing Sheik in the rematch. Is what it looks like. We should be able to catch maps 2 and 3 there, I think. So far, Pally Rifles, 100% win rate. Fast Expansion, 0% win rate for 40. What are we going to see on Tidehunters? Tidehunters, of course, also an amazing map for Fast Expo. We're about to see. No, shit, no. I clicked the wrong button. I'm joining the wrong game right now. Whoops. The Tidehunters game is the one we want. If the pattern holds, then this should be Happy winning today. Because before today, it was Fortitude to win. And then before that, Happy. Before that, 40. If you guys haven't seen this before, it has been very entertaining. Very, very close between the two recently. Here you have the results going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Very, very closely. Almost predictably recently. And map 5, is about to be ready. Come on, War 3 champions, let's go. We got it? Question mark? Yeah, we got it. Okay. Here we go. Last map for this show match today for the Don't Force Me Cup 191. The last Don't Force Me Cup between the two just a week ago was a banger already. Let's jump into our last map between these two today. At 40 in the top left. Happy in the bottom right. Fortitude trying again with the fast expansion this time. He's going for the altar first. When you play pally rifles, you have a delayed altar, so this is the tell. Early altar means Archmage Expo. Question is, what is Happy gonna play? Is it gonna be Lich? Is it gonna be Crypt Lord? Is it gonna be Expansion? Or might it be Aggression right away? We'll find out shortly. Yes, the Archmage, of course. And it is a Lich. Alright. Happy always had the right read of when he wanted to play Crypt Lord against pally rifles, when he was expecting pally rifles. Great game sense there by him. This time, not expecting pally rifles, he's going Lich, and he's right. It's just gonna be AM this time. Happy gonna try to prevent the rock golem pull. I'm not sure if this is still working now. The rock golem is just chilling here. Chilling like a villain. I think the pull succeeded, right? Yeah, rock golem using no spells. Okay. First little win for 40 here. Fairly easy to creep. Gonna be a fast level 2 for him, and a big item. Bell of Giant Strength. Pretty bad for the Archmage early, but it's gonna be great for MK later. Lich starting off with the ring. Not what you want to see. If you get very unlucky with double ring, it's kind of a poor start. Right-click damage from the heroes, very important. Double ring! Oh, very unlucky for Happy. He is gonna have to make a trip to the marketplace very soon. Happy moving across the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not creeping level 3 here. We've seen Happy also do that before. Try to prioritize level 3 creeping. This time, he's trying to get in damage early. Stealing a last hit here would be quite nice. And gets it. Prevents level 3 AM for just a little while. Wait, if he gets this creep as well, Archmage won't get level 3. That would be kind of sick, actually. Boots are now available. Footy Scout sees the progress of the expo. Ooh, that last hit was actually so big. Lich got the boots, and the AM doesn't have the level 2 water elementals yet. But he's creeping. With Militia, creeping here, and now he's got it. Alright, now we're talking. There's a tech happening, actually. Really? 40 is teching? Wait, what? Archmage 1 base? If Happy holds this expo, he's going to be insanely far ahead. Fortitude is looking for a way in. He's not finding it just yet. Oh, but that's a lot of footies. There's lots of footies and water elemental. That should be enough for the cancel for sure. Wait. Oh, it's so close. Oh my god, that was so close. That was like 3 seconds away from the expansion being finished.
A player's forces are under
They're just looking for more. Expo's coming up again. But of course the AM will be looking for the next interruption. Lots of time still to look for this cancel. 40 not counter-expanding. Very, very surprising. But Footy's in the main base. That limits the lumber income dramatically right now. If 40 gets a cancel again, Happy can probably not expand. Oh, needs to surround the Archmage here. But he's got a Cloak of Shadows at the same time. There's another cancel. Easy cancel with the Water Elementals. 40's coming in again. More experience for the Lich, but great, great delay on the expansion. Bad Nova here, hitting only one Footy. That was kind of sloppy.
a player's forces are under attack.
Happy has enough ghouls back on lumber though. He can try to expand again, but it's getting really late. It is getting extremely late for this export try. Perhaps too late. I think Happy has to go for a graveyard right now and get ready for Fiends. Is 40 going to try to tier 2 expand here, perhaps? That could work. With how delayed Happy's Expo is,
Forces are under attack.
a tier 2 expansion could be feasible. The big problem with tier 2 expansion for human is it's normally very hard to find a tier 3 tech after that. Happy's Lich is getting strong though. He's going to be level 4 very soon. I don't think 40 can try to get the Expo cancel a third time. There's Lich level 4. Oh, the ghouls. They're bugging out. Not properly moving. Oh, the creeps are still here. Some ensnares being thrown as well. Happy in a weird spot. Stuck on tier 1 for so long. There we go. Now he's going for the Fiend pivot. But he doesn't have them yet. It's all about the Lich right now to try to hold. As the Haunted Goldmine is finally finishing up. So late. 8 minutes into the game. Lich dangerous with a Frost Nova. Trying to take out the healer. Taking out the first priest right away. If he gets us around the MK, it's also going to be a kill. Oh. Didn't get the rifleman there, though. 40's pressure getting dangerous, especially if he has more priests joining. There's finally one. He's going to need some continuous healing. Backpack. Finally! I feel like that would have been needed earlier. Now he would have the time to get back to the shop. We got Fiends on the way, though. Not that much mana on the MK anymore. It's not level 2 brilliance yet. Oh, block with the ghoul. You might get the MK here, actually. There's one more Nova. Oh, MK needs to use the Stormbolt here. Desperately. Happy not going to try to chase for the kill. Happy needs new rods. Starting to eat some units here. It's a lot about mana right now. The MK. Oh my god. He's so close to dying. Happy still not attacking, by the way. MK runs into his demise. Oh, giant mistake by 40. Does that cost him this map. Perhaps it does. Happy starts the tech now. He's got 1-0 Fiends already. Getting new rods. And now where there's no Stormbolt anymore, can easily retreat with the Fiends. That MK was not allowed to die. 40's concentration slipping for just once. MK, of course, is back soon, but this is such valuable time for Happy. This is a minute of freedom for Happy. I love how he's starting to eat the units for more mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would like to see more Fiend upgrades as well. 1-1, 2-1. Alright, here we go. Attack into Happy's main base. All in by Fortitude. There's going to be no late game here. Has to do it before the MK's here. There's no defend either, so these footies are taking a lot of damage from the Fiends. Happy has a lot of units to defend with right now. Making plenty of Fiends. He's got lots of supply available. If the Lich gets level 5, the game's over. You can't beat level 3 Nova with Riflecaster. Especially in this kind of a game. 2 base versus 1. Fighting against the Blight for the Undead, so lots of passive healing for Happy's units all the time. MK has a heal potion this time. Looks like he's gonna need it pretty soon. Ritual Dagger. Nice. Happy again denies the Fiend a little bit more healing. But he's still very low on mana. I think Happy has to start eating Fiends to get like a good amount of mana back. Doesn't want the shop to go down. Maybe Happy should remake the shop back here. He's gonna need those potions on tier 2. Happy's trying to not expose the Lich against the Stormbolt. Oh, but now he is exposed. MK! Heal scroll to save him and the Lich is gonna go down. Oh, big kill! Huge kill against the Lich. I think Happy didn't realize there was a heal scroll in the MK on 7 HP. He gets away. Oh, Happy! Perhaps now he's the one who has given away the game. Oh, huge experience. Look at the MK. All of a sudden he's almost level 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna be very expensive Tavern Res. DK might not even make it out of the altar. Oh, Happy. Oh, Happy. He just had to hold. He just had to hold on. DK prevented. Oh, man. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Altar being remade, but way too late as well. Ritual Dagger needed. More items needed. Wand of Negation we even see now. But Happy, all of a sudden he's got nothing left. This game flipped on its head in no time. Happy has to fall back into the corners of his base. What's he doing? Where's he moving with the Lich? Happy miss-microing. Rare to see. Also, why didn't he get an armor upgrade on the Fiends? That's just a big macro mistake. Earlier he was so rich he could have gotten an armor upgrade easily. He's almost Lich level 5. Oh! The tower got the experience. He denied the experience, rather. MK now level 3. Happy's gonna call it. Oh, no! Fortitude wins map 5. Happy gives away this game. Losing the Lich, big mistake. No armor upgrade, big mistake. Happy with clear errors on map 5. And that is the first time in a long time where 40 wins 2 series against Happy back to back. Happy could have had that game. He could have had that game. Good play by 40 though, applying just enough pressure. That belt, by the way, in the end, ended up being insanely good. To protect him from the Lich Nova, this belt was fantastic. But Happy there. Definitely with big mistakes. Macro-wise, I would say. Mostly. With that, Happy versus 40 comes to an end. A new edition will I'm sure, soon follow. Okay. We have more games though, I think, unless they're done in the B Cup already. So, Starbuck won against Sheik, as I said, and Elegant defeated Sonik in the lower bracket. So there should be one game still left. The lower bracket final between Sheik and Elegant. Yep, indeed, indeed. All right, cool. Let me just enter that real quick. Okay. So, the score is 1-0. Sheik won the first map against Elegant. Also, earlier in the day, in the upper bracket, in their first match. Ah, damn. Is the overlay bugging right now? Sometimes on KK, there's a bug where our overlay doesn't work. Yeah, this is the case right now. Damn. Gonna try one more time. Come on, bro. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to wait until after this game to use our overlay. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. On KK sometimes there's this bug. This is the case right now. So we're gonna have to use the... Okay, there we go. We're gonna have to use the Blizzard overlay here for this map. If there is a third map, then we're gonna get to use our own overlay again. So we got Sheik here on the right-hand side, Elegant on the left.
I can't wait for a balance patch and watch them how 40 mighty is. Sorry being salty. Just so sad to see that UD can't afford a single mistake in this matchup. Sad face.
Thank you, Bellines, with the donation. Yeah, it's not the easiest matchup for Unit right now. But happy they're also not blameless. So earlier we saw Sheik playing some cheeky stuff, playing like tower pushes and gargoyles, frostworms. We had a crazy game earlier where he was so far behind on springtime. But he ended up winning. Hashtag winning. We got double wisps over here, so Elegant really wants to prevent this expansion. Wait, there's no acolyte here. Wait, what? Sheik forgot about the acolyte. What the hell? He forgot about the acolyte. What is going on? Oh, and now the creeps are attacking the Ancient of War. Okay, things are getting weird. Oh, and snare on the archer. Oh, that's not good. That means DK will be level 2 if he creeps the full camp. But... I mean, DK's hurt. 1 ghoul is down. Or 2 ghouls? No, this one's still alive, but not for long. Sheik, ooh, not paying attention to it right now. Now trying to send it away. It's a miracle if this ghoul gets away. Wisp block. Didn't quite work out though. This ghoul actually survived. What the hell? Oh, maybe not. Archer. Oh, he's trying to send the archer here, but the ghoul is going the other way. Dude, Sheik with some next level movement. Team Hunter almost out of HP here. But we do have a counter expansion coming up. Tree of Life. Oh, and the Acolyte was killed. Huge delay on this expo, actually. Dude, this ghoul is still alive in the middle of the map. What is going on? Mercenary pull. And look at that. We got the Troll Brothers. Demon Hunter. No level 2 yet. Sells the Ring of Protection. What? Bro, don't you know how good that item is? Oh, but look at that. The trolls. They're gonna prevent the expansion for the time being. Happy... not happy. Sheik is looking for the expo cancel here as well against the Tree of Life. Does he have enough ghouls here? Does he have enough damage? We'll see. Both expansions are cancelled for now. Well, the other expansion, I should say, is cancelled. The Night Elf expansion should be cancelled as well, actually. Demon Hunter. Oh! Getting surrounded! Oh, Demon. The staff is on cooldown. He's trying to fight his way out. If only he had a Ring of Protection now. If only he had a Ring of Protection now. Walked into that surround. Dude, these games are so weird. And I think that's good for Sheik. Like, he is used to playing these weird-ass games.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying again with the expo. There's one archer here to scout it. Demoner's back, though. He's got the boots. This is a strange, strange game. Now we got the tech, finally. Very late. Gonna be one more ghoul going down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no expansion. Lots of acolytes, but no actual expo. Sheik needs to bring more ghouls for the defense. That's what he's doing. Gotta be careful about being surrounded here. Oh, he is throwing down that haunted. One archer goes down. Could be an easy cancel here for the Demon Hunter. Narrow Tower is about to finish. It's probably going to cost him the tele staff to get out of here. She can rebuild the expansion. Narrow Tower about to be ready. And I guess now it's time to finally expand. Ooh, don't want to lose the Berserker. Oh, gets the surround. But maybe he can fight out. No way. Save the ghoul. Damn. That's some happy moves right there. Damn. Never mind. Ghoul does not survive. Is this level 1 aura? I can't see it.
Forces are under attack.
Tree of Life, though, coming up again. And this one, I think, will finish. But it's going to be a little bit on the later side. But then again, the Undead expansion is also super late. And the Undead tech is ridiculously late. Get the Panda second out already.
Player's forces are under attack.
This kind of looks like level 2 aura, if you ask me. But I can't tell. There's no way for me to tell if it really is. Ooh, if he gets the Tree of Life cancel again, that would be absolutely enormous. There's only 4 ghouls here to do the damage, though. Demon Hunter needs the staff. Needs the staff back home quick. Oh, he woke up the creeps. Woke up the creeps as well. And that is just enough. Oh my god. Wait. He's not dying here again, is he? Oh my god. No way, bro. No. No. Not a second time. Surely not a second time in the same spot. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? No way, dude. How did the same exact thing happen twice? The expo cancel happened twice there, and the surround. No way. This is like, you know, the deja vu in Matrix. You're like, what? I just saw that.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now, it's looking real good for Sheik. Oh my god, is this game looking good for Sheik ever? Okay, it is level 2 coil. We just saw it right there. TK here also flirting with danger on very low HP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both expansion attempts failed by Elegant. Very, very rough spot now. TK soon gonna be level 4. Attacking up to tier 3 right away. When there's a panda second on the enemy side, there's not much reason normally to go gargoyles. Of course, earlier, this is what Sheik did. The map on Springtime, we saw the insane comeback, 30-minute game. He did play Gargs on one base. Elegant was an unlosable game. But then proceeded to throw that game away super hard. Oh my god. Lich items are gonna be insane. Oh! Team Hunter. Could steal the item here. Yoink! He got it! Oh, Sheik didn't pick it up fast enough. This is kind of a funny game. Okay, can't kill him this time. That's a lot of ghoul kills. This is a good exchange right here. No question about it, but Sheik is still so far ahead. He's got 950 gold. Wait, is that no mana burn? Oh, he doesn't have mana burn so far. That's kind of crazy. I'm sure he's going to retrain those soon.
Forces are under attack.
Insane attack speed on this Lich right here. Triple gloves. And, I mean, there's an expansion coming for Elegant soon. If Elegant can chill for like 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes, he might find himself in a good spot. But I doubt that Sheik is going to give him that much time, to be honest. Sheik needs to make some more ziggurats here to get ready for 80.
The town is under siege.
Team Hunter has good levels. Now on level 4. I would imagine this is where he goes for the Tome of Retraining. Right. Tome of Retraining. Right. Wait, how did he not retrain? That's crazy. Fucking Haze, Breath of Fire. Ooh, big damage. Heal scroll needed against it. Demon is actually doing a lot of damage with his immolation here. gonna kill maybe 2 more fiends. Oh, immolation! Oh! Damn, he's getting so many fiend kills here. Holy hell, dude, this immolation is working out really well. Sheik needs a Naga very badly. Oh, or a mana potion and a coil. 18 HP. Oh, but the next coil is there. And that's the huge kill on the first hero. Finally now picking up the Naga. Sheik actually lost a lot there. Dude, if the Demon Hunter survived right there, this could have perhaps been his game. Back from the tavern, back to the Moonwells. Demon is healed up again. This must be crazy damage output in the post-game. Oh yeah, true. That's the 3rd time the Demon Hunter goes down. Also, there's almost no anti-air. There's no Dryads left. It's just bears. He thinks he's playing Bear Mirror right now. Just playing pure bears. Turns out, against that, destroyers are pretty good. Sheik is going to back off. Wait for a little bit more production. Ah, he doesn't have destroyer form yet. That's why. Whoopsie. He forgot about that for a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, if Elegant holds the next attack, though, he's gonna be ahead. Crazy to think. But surely he needs mana burn, right? I mean, surely? Lich items, absolutely ridiculous. He could have had claws plus 8, remember? But those were stolen. Oh yeah, he does have mana burn now, by the way. Did retrain. Okay, here we go. Destroyer's being morphed. All of a sudden, undead at 70 supply. He forgot about the ziggurat here for a little bit. Level 3 Lich as well. DK close to 5. Demon Hunter still quite a bit further away. Ooh, a lot of damage taken here. Needs to get back to the rejuve. Panda was creeping up, getting level 4 here. That's pretty nice. If he can hold. If Elegant can hold here, this game could still be his. 700 gold still on the undead. Reproduction. Or production again. Reproduction sounds weird. Production resumes again. Is he gonna morph all the destroyers? No! He morphs all the destroyers. No statues left on the ground. Criminal! It's that old undead mistake. That's the mistake undeads used to make back in 2008. The secret is, you always want to have one statue on the ground for healing. No matter what. But still, the bears are going down fast to these destroyers and fiends. Well, the burrows are all a bit too late. The micro here by Sheik is not perfect. And the Naga is almost going down. Naga. Oh! Oi! Saved with the invuln. But not for long. If only there was healing now in the form of a statue, huh? Demon with the invuln. Breath of Fire for the kill. Ooh, very close still. Supply-wise still the lead on the undead. Has to go for the tavern res here. Lots of destroyers now in the air that don't do much against dryads, or rather do nothing against dryads. .25 supply lead still, though. But if the demon gets 5, if the panda gets 5, there is still a chance here, absolutely. Waiting a long time for the Naga to come back. A-bombs could be a good addition here as well. I think he has Disease Cloud already. If he morphs these destroyers as well, I'm going to be real mad. Leave some statues on the ground Please. Wait, he only has 2 fiends left. Oh, what? Sheik, what are you doing? The macro is terrible. You've got 4 destroyers already. Why are you making so many statues? You need fiends and A-bombs. Oh, this is really weak by Sheik. This is really bad. He might be throwing his whole game away here. Solo experience for the panda. Now that he has this many destroyers, also he needs another Ziggurat. Ziggurat is also late. Oh my god, the macro is terrible by Sheik. This is really, really weak. I'm sorry I have to say it this bluntly, but it is. Super slow on everything and the wrong decisions.
A player's forces are under attack.
All of a sudden, we got 70 supply on the Night Elf. Yeah, you want to pick up that mana potion, buddy. Sheik is 1 map away from the playoffs. Maybe the nerves are getting to him. This is far, far, far from flawless play. No heal scroll in here anymore.
Are under attack.
Sheik making 2 more A-bombs. Up to 88 supply. Gonna have 6 destroyers, which is way too many. And only 3 fiends. Good staff. With the rejuve still running. Very nice. And staffing in again. Okay. You can morph 1 more destroyer, Sheik. Two reinforcing A-bombs now coming from the main base, but not in the fight for quite a long time. Pearl Nova, Fork Lightning against Breath of Fire. Heal scrolls here now also very important. Oh, there's dust, right? Against the fiends. Yeah, well done. Didn't forget about the dust. And all the fiends are now dead. Oh, Sheik with... Did he throw this game away? Is the game over? It might be over. Double level 5. Double level 5 Night Elf heroes. Rejuve and Moonwell healing kicking in here. Oh my god, Sheik. Hey, this makes me sad. Coil, not enough for the kill. Drunken Haze. Ooh, mana potion though. Demon. Uh-oh. Wait. Staff is there. Panda. He's trying to get the panda at all costs. And he's got him. Okay. We're not done yet, actually. DK ultra hurt. Oh my god, both are panicking. Both are panicking. Who's panicking harder? Naga level 3. Should be Cold Arrow for sure. I think it's level 2 Cold Arrow. I'm not sure. Fiend production. Finally kicking in again. Coil, not in time. Oh my god, dude. Ugh! It's a million mistakes. Gets the heal scroll, invuln, and telestaff. Still a big supply lead on Sheik. Maybe he does still win this game. He deserved to lose it with these moves, to be honest. Lich. Oh, almost goes down. Holy hell. Mana potion coil. Ooh, barely Sheik holding on to this game. If he gets the kill on the demon, I guess that's it. Ooh, I guess that is going to secure the win finally. Getting more kills here. Crazy levels now. 5-5-3. Both elf heroes dead. Demon is back though. From the tavern. Down by 25 supply. Can the demon do it all by himself? Cold Arrow. Good against the demon. Very good. Couple of wisp detonates coming in. Sheik even trying to expand here in the north. And now we're looking at a better army again. 4 fiends, 5 destroyers. I mean, it's still too many destroyers, but at least there's some fiends back in the army. Oh, and the demon. Ooh, close to dying again. Eats a fiend for another Nova. Demon does make it away. But he's hurt. Okay, Panda Demon Duo. Very, very powerful on that level 5. But the army is so small, there's almost no units left. Don't see a single bear in the mix right now. Panda has a mana potion. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Only hit 1 fiend though. Wait, she gets just backing off. He just lets the Expo standing. Sheik has had some weird moments this game.
A player's forces are
But I
under
mean,
attack.
5-5-3 heroes. Still a running Expo. For 4 minutes. Great consumables here on the DK. And the expansion will not be cancelled. 3rd base for Sheik. That should certainly secure it normally.
A player's forces are under
Alright,
attack.
Demon Staff back, healing up one more time. Moonjuice, by the way, not looking amazing anymore. Sheik knows all he has to do here is hold. And seems like that should be doable. Cute idea! Little flank here with the bears. The double envelopment from the left and the right. Demon is taking a lot of damage right away, though he's going to have to be staffed out pretty soon. Out of the fight for now. Level 6 for the DK. Now we got the super strong level 3 Unholy Aura. This is crazy regen on the Blight, by the way. Oh, and the mana potion and the coil for the kill. The Demon Hunter goes down. And that is game. Sheik wins in the lower bracket. Another win. Back to back. Against Elegant. And so Sheik will be in our top 16 in the B Cup 16. Alrighty. So we can recap. Wait. Yeah, we can recap the group. We didn't see every game today because of the other show matches we had throughout the day. Sheik beating Elegant, Starbuck beating... Wait, was this all 2-0? This was all 2-0. Starbuck was the big favorite, so seeing him advance, not too big of a surprise here. But seeing Sheik making it out, that's pretty cool. Sheik has been a promising prospect from Europe for a long time. Not on the world-class level yet, but perhaps he's working his way towards that. We have a lot of strong players for the top 16 already. Moon, Sock, 1-0, Focus, Happy, Hawk, Life, Kaho. Lots of big names. And we have only 2 groups left to be played out. It's going to be for tomorrow and the day after on Saturday. Tomorrow is going to be Group G with Blade, Pink, Dice, and Orc Arrow. And Group B is going to be with Lawlight, Colorful, Lucy, and Foggy on Saturday. By the way, the playoffs are going to begin, I think, on Friday next week. That's because early on next week, we're going to have the WSB again, the Korean tournament, the Warcraft Survival Battle, which we are not allowed to stream live, unfortunately, but I'm going to be doing replay cast of those. Yeah. And I think that's it for the day. Or is there another show match? Oh yeah, hold on. I think there's another show match. 40 versus life apparently is happening right now. All right, we can check out that one as well. Lots of games today. Excellent. Wait. So is this also Don't Force Me Cup then? Probably. Let me check real quick. We have that entered anywhere? No. We don't. I'm down to watch some life though. Life has been looking excellent in the games that we saw from him lately. Is the score 0-0 or 1-1? Fly says it's 1-0. Guys, you're being confusing. Wait. Whatever. We got the next game coming up. Okay, just gotta reset our overlay stuff again, and then we are good to go. Remo, when are you shaving your beard? Never. I will die. A man with a huge beard like Blackbeard the pirate. I can't wait. I mean, for the beard, not for death. Okay. Well, our show matches continue. I'm pretty sure this is map number 1. Life now stepping into the ring against Fortitude. Let's go. Can I fast forward here? Oh, I can. Nice. Yeah, we're a little bit behind. We're gonna fast forward a little bit at the start. Life versus 40. We just saw 40 beating Happy in strong fashion. For once, it seemed like Happy made some mistakes and gave the game away, which is so rare to see for Happy. Life has been looking phenomenal lately. Life, the strongest Night Elf in the world right now, it seems. He's the 3rd highest ranked player in the world, right behind Happy and 40. Okay, Demon Hunter creeping up a fast level 2. We saw the human creeping the lab. I think now we can slow down back to normal. Demon Hunter here applying some early pressure. Got some nice items for the demon. Mantle gonna be good later on to give to the Naga. Oh, and 40 is teching. Okay. 1 base. Rifle push then, this should be. Militia being sent out, trying to creep the green. Ooh, if the demon knew this, this would be perfect now to harass. He's trying to go for the boots though. Militia will be free to finish this camp. And the Archmage is pushing across the map. Doesn't have dust, so cannot reveal the archers. Life has been looking very crisp lately with his mechanics. And as long as the Archmage isn't level 3, these attacks normally aren't that scary. Oh, but he just got it. Militia finished the camp over here, and that is enough for 3. Now we got him a full level ahead. Thank you, Hochmut, with the resub. If he finds the Hunter's Hall, could easily cancel it. Oh, Archer! Oh, that was very unnecessary to lose that one, but it happens. Trying to deny the Watch Elementals, but this one does give the full experience. Demon Hunter could steal the item here, if it's still here. Oh, it is. Gauntlets. Okay, that's one of the worst items, but he can bring it on home. Oh, that wisp goes down. All of a sudden, lots of damage against those wisps. Oh, a little bit too slow with the juggling here. Difficult to do perfectly. But now we got the Naga. Trying to stabilize the tier 2 phase. Some more wisps have to be made. Of course, killing the wisps like that is designed to slow down the tier 3, slow down the bears. We get the Blood Mage coming as the second hero. No surprise there. That's gonna be at least one cancel. Wait, did he just get one of mana, steal mana from the Moonwell? Yeah, right? I heard that that was doable. I don't think I've seen that before. I think he just used it on the Moonwell. We could check the VOD if we really wanted to know for sure. Demon Hunter is definitely struggling with levels a bit here. Still not yet level 3. Wants to get the crab. Wants to get the tome. Oh, almost walking into a surround here to get it. And just enough for level 3. This cost him a bunch of mana as well. Courtesy of the siphon. And tier 3 is not ready yet. Alright, here we go. This is the big push by Fortitude. Map number 1 gonna be decided right here. A little bit more Banish Siphon. Looks like a rough spot for life right now. He's waiting for the bears, he's waiting for the rejuve. He's waiting for the orb of venom. He's got that one finally. Has to disable the cold arrow now. Orb of venom does way more damage. And the low mana also makes healing very difficult for the Demon Hunter. He's forgetting about the orb of venom. Come on, bro. Turn off the cold arrow. Life is wasting a lot of damage here. Now, only using the orb because he's out of mana. Oh, life. Oh, it's looking rough. Did he realize it finally? Nope. Still not using the orb of venom. Ah! Oh my god, he still has the cold arrow turned on. Tower cancelled at least, but there's still so many human units here. Ancient of War gonna go down. I don't see life holding this. Oh my god, he's still using the cold arrow. Are you kidding me? Finally! He finally turned it off. Thank God. That took forever. Okay, hold on. Wait, all of a sudden we got a bunch of bears here though. Doing some real damage. There's Banish again. Tower cancelled once more. This is Moonstone nighttime right now, I think. I don't think this is real nighttime. Yeah. It's daytime still, for a while. If life can hold on and not take too much damage until nighttime, real nighttime, he might still make this work. Oh, but the bears are so hurt. Holy hell. Super low HP on many of the bears. The staff has to be used, saving one of them. Look at that. This is like a hospital back here. They're gonna try to rejuve up in the back, but they don't have much mana. Oh, bear has to be staffed again, I guess. Moon Juice is now bone dry. And Moon's gonna start falling. Double Orb of Venom. He's so low on mana. Ooh, all those Moonwells going down. That's not great. Moonstone, Heal Pot. Yeah, this Moonstone doesn't do much. With all the Moonwells just gone. Rejuve, Morph. Okay, we got a lot of bears in fighting shape again. But this is going to be the last try. Life has to push 40 back right here for good. Double Orb of Venom is pretty nice. But the bears are starting to lose a lot of HP. Still daytime. There's a heal potion. Staying in the fight a little bit longer. Naga level 3. Staff is in. Demon is back. But he's so hurt. He is insanely hurt now. One bear goes down. Cannot be remade. Life with good gold, but no supply capacity anymore. And now 40's got it. Now he's got it. Got the priests to heal everything. The slow coming in again and again. And that is map 1. Going to 40. Alright. Map 2 coming up right after. Echo Isle is going to be the map for us here. And Echo Isle is normally much more of an expansion map, isn't it? Seems like this should be a different kind of a game, a slower game. More economy-focused game. Okay, let's speed up a little bit here again at the start. Warden first, this time by Life. I feel like the Warden is still a pretty unfamiliar hero to Life. I've seen him play it a couple of times, but mostly he relies on Demon Hunter. Almost all the time he relies on Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, losing the first Wisp right away for no real effect, that's not great. We're going to fast forward here again a little bit until the action picks up. This game is just a few minutes ahead of us. Warden with the ring and the claws +8. I would say that's actually great items for her.
Hello, Mr. Remo. How did you sleep last night?
Thank you all, Tower, for the resub. 12 months, 1 full year. I slept pretty well, actually. Thanks for asking. Oops. Alright. Now, the game gets serious. Life attacking with a lot of mercenaries. He got both berserkers from the early game. He is expanding now, delaying the tier 2 tech for a long, long time. 40 would love to have defend. But he hasn't researched it yet. Warden kind of close to level 3. Ooh, nice catch though by 40. Sees the Night Elf trying to take on the creeps. It's going to be one easy kill on the Shadow Priest. Warden just needs a little bit more experience to get that level 3. Not looking for it properly. What was he looking at?
Player's forces are under attack.
That was kind of weak by Life. Yeah, it really has looked like Life needs a lot more practice with the Warden to really master her. So far, I haven't been too impressed with his Warden play. Yeah, this should have been way more pressure. He had so many mercenaries against only a level 2 Archmage without defend. This was botched pretty bad by Life right here. Trying to creep the green camp, probably too greedy. He should have been able to do way more right there. But he got the level 3 at last. Archmage also gonna get it here. But this early game should have been way more devastating for 40. He gets away with a black eye. Warden going for the level 2 Fennel Knives. Sure, that was going to take quite a long time to get over there to the expo. Archmage. Does he have the time to staff away? Oh, no he doesn't! Oh, big kill from the Warden. The double damage build. Fan of Knives and Shadow Strike. Well, well, well.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would say all of a sudden life finds himself in a very playable game again. Got great right-click damage now on the Warden. Great for chasing down these stragglers. That footy is a little bit more experience. Archmage trying to cancel the Entangled. And I think he's gonna get it. Alchemist second. Warden now level 4. Diesel. But so what are these units doing? Wow, that's a lot of mercenaries, by the way. That's a ton of mercs for life. Has to get some value out of them. Oh, but the defense footies with heal spray are so good against the piercing damage. Just with a handful of units, 40 is able to fight on against the big Night Elf mercenary army. And he's gonna get a couple of kills here as well. He can run down this Berserker also, and the Archer. Oh, life kind of sloppy here. Life losing way more than he should. And 40 is doing this really well. 40 prevailing under the pressure. And only now the Entangled is coming up. That took forever. I think a Watch Elemental was again here to prevent it, to delay it.
A player's forces are under
And look at
attack.
the tech. Dude, the tech is almost finished already. We're gonna get triple workshop. Mass tanks again, baby. This is what 40 used to be famous for. The ward needs level 5 ASAP. The ward level 5 is crazy good on Echo Isles, because on most maps there's a lab, and you can go for Zeppelins to keep your peasants safe against the Warden, with Blink Fan of course. But on this map, there's no lab, there's no Zeppelin, there's no safety for the peasants. So for that reason, I think that this map has the highest potential ceiling for the Warden. She's almost 5. Almost. She needs 1 or 2 more kills. This green cam would be enough. But how much time does the Warden have? Tanks are rolling. Tome of retraining. Blink Fan. And the Warden is just not quite ready yet. Oh, finds herself a nice opportunity here though.
The town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
We got a Panda second now. Understandable against the tanks. Tanks are being followed by the bears, so they should be getting dealt with. We're not seeing that many tanks yet, I guess, but we do have the level 5 Warden finally. And now the peasants could be in serious trouble. Life keeping his chances alive in this game. Would love to see him now go to the expo. Go for a little peasant barbecue. But Venom also something he would love to have. Oh, but now we got a lot of tanks here. Now we got a lot of tanks over here. Fortitude, a master of tanks. Has he calculated this well enough? Is this gonna be enough? It's a lot of repair. It might not be enough. 40 trying to take out the wisps, which are repairing right now. Final knives, breath of fire. Oh, and he has to TP away. 40 has to TP out. He's lost one tank. Panda got level 2. 2-1 upgrades now on the tanks. And this is where the wards start getting more active.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think that's what she's going to start doing. And this is where the Night Elf usually starts to shine. We are blinking in with the anti-magic. It's going to be 2 Final Knives. And a bunch of peasant kills. Committing the Invul Potion as well. Got a lot of kills here. And getting close to that level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tanks in the main base again, forced away by the bears. Panda kept solo creeping. Very close now to level 3. And this hurt 40 quite a bit. He's gonna have to remake a lot of peasants. Oh, finds himself trapped in the main base. Where there's only one single tower, by the way. Coming up. I think life has taken the lead all of a sudden. Because the Warden can do this again and again, over and over. Because there's no Zeppelin. There's no Zepp to protect the peasants. Once the Warden is level 5 on this map, if you're the human, you're gonna be in a bad spot. I'm very surprised he doesn't have an Orb of Venom yet. That seems like an oversight. Body with a tank attack in the main base. And some tanks also down here. Here mainly trying to take out wisps while the tanks are in the main. They are doing good damage against them. They're going to take out some of the pet tanks there pretty soon. Wait, the bears are leaving. Oh, the bears are leaving. Micro mistake by Life. He has everything in one group. And he sent the bears south, but then sending some back again. But they should have all stayed there. That's an error. Panda about to be 3 here pretty soon. We do have 1 Staff of Sanctuary. Ideally there should be 2 or 3 soon. 1 knight goes down. The tank's still in the main base. The tank's still in the main base. They took out all the lores and all the moonwells, and the Panda goes down. Life cannot keep up with the multitasking. And does get brought to his knees. Man, Fortitude, winning that game just in time. That Warden was going to ruin his day with Blink Fan again and again, killing peasants again and again, getting level 6 soon. Fortitude basically had to win the game right there. And he did it just in time. With that, 40 takes map number 2. And I think we're getting map 3 right away. Indeed we are. Looking like a great day for 40 here so far. Map 3. The first time we see it today. And in fact, we haven't seen it much lately. The old classic Twisted Meadows. As the chat suggests, Twisted Meadows could indeed be another map for tanks. Fast Expo, Tier 3, Shredder, and tanks. Also a great map for the Warden. Truly amazing map for the Warden. Life, I think, made a lot of mistakes there on the first map. His Warden play far from perfected. That is the next thing he's working on. I feel like that's Life's only handicap right now. The fact that he has a weak Warden. I'm going to be curious to see how he's going to make progress.
What exact mistake did Life make the map before?
The big mistake was mismicroing his army in the early game when he was level 2 Warden against level 2 Archmage with all those mercenaries. He should have gotten lots of kills, killed the footies one by one. There was no defend yet on the footman. That was the biggest one. Late game also, not leaving the tanks in the main base was a big mistake.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, getting double berserkers in the early game is so sick. Like it's almost game winning a lot of the time. So yeah, that was definitely pretty sloppy not to capitalize on that. Thank you, Jebba, for the resub. Thank you, Reggae Renee, with the resub as well. When is the next Radaland? Well, we're hoping to make it happen again later on this year in autumn. But the base stack in Dortmund closed down. They went out of business, unfortunately. So we would have to look for a new venue first. It is a Warden game, of course. Twisted Meadows, you gotta play Warden. She's so good here. With that much Ancient of War creeping possibility, with a big map inviting for a late game. Warden is just fantastic. And eating through the trees here, getting mercenary support, getting level 2.5 right away. This is all wonderful. Tree of Life counter expansion coming extremely early. Before the tier 2. Archmage with a lot of mana pool here. Pendant of Energy actually isn't good in the early game. But it's good late game with mana pots. Warden. Going to the shop.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, Berserkers. Picked up by the Night Elf. Very important. You want to save that Shadow Priest. Where's the block? Where's the block from the Archer? Too late. That's the next mistake by Life. Warden has the boots, so she can find pick-off kills here reliably. Good deny, though, again. And the Ancient of War being lost here is very painful. How is the Warden going to creep now? Oh, not great for Life. He starts the tech just before the human sees the main.
The town is under siege.
Boots and Staff on the Archmage. Tree of Life hasn't been found yet. Fortitude is scouting here, where the Expo seems more likely in this position. But Life, very smart, ahead of the opponent's scouting, realizing that scouting this gold mine is more likely, so he's going for the seemingly harder expansion up here. Pretty cool. Oh, Footy Scout gonna be intercepted by the Warden. That is a bit suspicious. The Warden now close to 3, but Fortitude, I think, very happy with this early game. Gets the Shredder as well. Sometimes Night Elves like to steal that one, but that one was not stolen. And then the tech can begin in just a moment. Warden at last on level 3. The counter expansion got up really early, so that's nice. 40 scouting there, probably not perfect. There should have been ideally 130 scouting up here, but he just didn't anticipate the Tree of Life up there. Again, cool move by Life. To place it in the unexpected spot. Life not quite looking at that wisp. There goes that one. Warden pretty strong right now. With level 2 Shadow Strike and Boots of Speed. Big danger out on the map. One water elemental alone, not going to be able to cancel these lures. Moon Drizzle is looking beautiful at the moment, by the way. Absolutely glorious, but daytime begins now, and now there's not going to be no more Moon Juice regen. And at daytime, Furju is going for a lot of mercenaries. That might not be so easy for the Warden now to deal with. Good timing by 40. Attacking into the Night Elf main base. Ancient of Wind coming against possible Zeppelin. That one is gonna get cancelled, I guess. Blinking in against the Archmage. Oh! He didn't see it coming! Oh, the Blink Shadow Strike for the huge hero kill. Big play by Life to take a huge lead in this game. Might still get the cancel here with the Water Elemental. Berserker gonna tick out. Boom. But that was big experience for the Warden. Now she's level 4.5 and level 5 is palpable. Yeah, nice play. Blink, Shadow Strike, Fortitude forgot about it. Didn't consider the possibility. And that costs him certainly the early game. On the way to tier 3. MK this time. No Alchemist. And I guess it's going to be time for some workshops. We're going to tags again. Oh, tier 3 almost done. Warden's going to start getting bonus experience. This is a dream Warden game. Only one more creep needed. Could go for a panda now already. And 40 is trying to set up a third base here very early on. Looks like he's playing pretty passively. I would love to see a panda now already. On the Night Elf side, of course. Life a bit low on lumber right now, but he's got a lot of gold. So much gold. And the Shredder's soon gonna bring him all the lumber he needs. Warden getting level 5 here at the shop. She could also go for a Tome of Retraining right away. Link fan, of course, what you want to have in the late game. Oh, but with the Wisp, he saw the human over here. And with the Shadow Strike, he's trying once again to put crucial damage on the Archmage. Also with the Orb of Venom. Oh my god, it is huge damage right now that he's taking. Anti-magic. There was a big heal potion actually dropped from this camp. That's quite fortunate. And, oh, Stormbolt! Oh, now the kill goes the other way. Dispel into Stormbolt. This time Life didn't consider it. But I would say the earlier kill was more important. Because the Warden is level 5 already. Easy Tavern res. Life had so many resources.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of experience, of course, for the human heroes. AM now 4, MK already level 2. And progressing on. Warden still very low mana here, by the way. She's only going to have 1 Phantom Knives when she jumps into the human base. But there's a Zeppelin here already. Very important. Against the Warden in the late game, you need Zeppelins to protect your peasants. 1 in each base. Speaking of each base, there's going to be a 3rd base coming up here. But the Warden can take out the peasants. Perhaps you can even prevent this from finishing. Oh, almost. Not quite. And when the human is on 3 bases, it's very hard to fight him effectively. I think Life has to come down here with the Panda and take out the Expo. Doesn't he? Oh, wow. Sick items for Panda or Warden. Robe with the Magi and Sobi Mask. These two, of course, nicely synergize. More int means more mana regen being multiplied. Took a long time here to get these tanks rolling, but now they are on the way. A little bit of Ancient of War defense. Nature's Blessing seems to be coming just in time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden. A little bit too slow with the blink. Panda was creeping up indeed very nicely. Almost level 4 already. Gonna have to TP to protect the expansion. Oh, look at the timing of the Nature's Blessing. Wait, I was about to say it's just in time, but it might be too late. I guess it is too late. The tanks break through. And the Expo is gone. And we got 3 mining bases for 40. The clap. The clap against the repairing wisps here actually being huge. Takes out the repair so fast. And then the Tree of Life goes down in no time. Fortitude, I thought he was going to be in trouble here. But that 3rd base, man, this is also making such a big difference. This is a scouting mistake by Life. There should always be a wisp here. He saw the Expo way too late. If he sees it earlier, he can probably prevent it pretty easily. Such a good game by Life in so many ways, but in the end, I think 40 is going to take it again. I mean, 3 mining bases. What can you do against that? Tanks also so much damage with the 2 attack upgrades. Dispel, dispel. Now, I was about to say, is there any way to come back in this game? I guess not. GG is going to be called here. Man, I feel bad for Life. Didn't he have this game? It seemed like he had this game in the bag already. But that wasn't the case. Fortitude here makes it work. He makes it happen. Somehow he finds a way. 3 maps in a row. I thought that one was over. For sure I thought that was over, but nope. No, it was not. Fortitude showing again that he is apparently the best human in the world. I mean, we know that. There's no question about it. The last time these two met, by the way, in the Angeline Cup 8, Life got the win over him with 4-1. But today, it seems to be a different story. Once again, I would like to remind that this is a play all 5 series. So we're going to play all 5 maps, where every map is worth additional prize money. So we got 2 more maps still to come. And Northern Isles is our 4th map. Starting right now. Man, 40 is looking good here today. Against Life especially. Against Happy earlier, it was very close. Very back and forth. In the end, Happy kind of gave that series away, as we remember. But Fortitude so far looking bulletproof here against Life. Really good plays. With Life making a few mistakes. Just a few small mistakes that cost him in the end. Is it going to be a Warden again? Yes, indeed. Righty. I like that Life really puts his faith in the Warden. I think she can, indeed, on the right map, be a great hero, the best hero against human. I'm not so sold on Warden on Northern Isles. I feel like on Echo and on Twisted especially, Warden is just amazing. Northern Isles, she seems a lot harder to make work. But the point is, Life doesn't only try to win with Demon Hunter anymore. And I think that's great. Like I said, I think this was the biggest hole in Life's play. The fact that his Warden wasn't very good. In fact, I think his Warden is still not very good. But he's working on it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden gonna be reaching a fast level 2 here. Would love to get a mana item, of course. As we have 40, going for the instant expo. Quick level 2 also from that. Ring plus 5, not that amazing, but he's gonna take what he can get. Scroll the Beast. I would say definitely the worst item for the Warden. Unlucky for Life.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here comes 40. Gonna go for the base attack while setting up the expansion without a tower. Almost seems a bit greedy against the Warden. But Fortitude here with a calculated risk. He knows the Night Elf is gonna have to pay attention to the human attack. So this expo is gonna finish in just 1 minute and then he's gonna be looking good. Archers can hide here in the shadows. Fortitude, of course, is not looking for big damage. He bought the time he wanted to, because now the expansion is up. Tower is pretty late, though. That tower could perhaps be cancelled. We're gonna get an arcane tower in each base. And 40 now. Macroing up. More and more and more peasants. There's a footy looking for some proxy buildings up here, maybe. But there's no such thing to be found. Not the ideal start that the Warden hopes for normally. Usually she wants to get level 3 fast and then use her powerful level 2 spells. It's gonna have to creep up a little bit more for that. This green plus that green would be enough, but Fortitude is playing this game really well. The counter Warden play here is looking really good. Tech will then start in a moment. And it seems like Fortitude knows exactly what he has to do. Can tech now. And so he does. Clean game. Very clean game by 40.
The player's forces are under attack.
Looking very good. Now some Wisps in trouble, though. The more Wisps you lose, the more difficult it's going to be to go to tier 3. Ooh. Oh, that's 4 Wisps going down here. 5 Wisps going down. Lots of detonates. Experience denied, but still 5 Wisps gone. There's 1 Lumber Wisp left only for life. Oy, oy, oy. He can't even make lures in the main base right now. Oh, God. There's a Shredder. Oh, man. This Shredder has to survive. He has to save this Shredder. Dude, 40 is just punishing every single move. God damn. God damn. There goes Hank the Shredder. ASAC Shredder. Is this game just over, you guys? I feel like this game might be over. Rough game for life. I mean, he has the hero who has the comeback potential. A level 6 Warden can still win any game. He just needs 3 more levels. 3 more levels, and then there is a chance. He has to spend so much gold on more Wisps. Of course, earlier on the Shredder. Yo, GG. Yikes. That was rough. Fastest game so far on map 4. That was just around 7 minutes 30. And utter destruction by 40. Very well played here by him. Again, I want to say, this Warden is not looking that impressive so far. And that's understandable. Life has not played much yet with the Warden, has not practiced much yet with the Warden. My main hope is that he doesn't lose hope in the Warden and will keep practicing with her. But for map number 5, we are gonna go back to Demon Hunter. I'm pretty damn sure. Because map 5 is Turtle Rock. Our last map for the day. Turtle Rock, the one map where normally expanding is impossible. That is where Life is going to try to get at least one map. If he gets one map here, then it's going to be a reverse from the recent Angeline Cup. In the Angeline Cup on the 8th of February, We had a 4-1 going to life. That was also a play all 5 show match. So Fortitude is certainly getting his revenge today. Sweet, sweet revenge. A dish best served cold. Fortitude is ice cold today. Indeed a very close series against Happy earlier today, but he is making mincemeat out of life up until now. Alright, here we go. Map 5. Last map of the day. Let's see what we get now. $40 in the bottom right. Life in the top right, I guess you could say. And I'm sure there's going to be a noticeable difference in execution now, as we're going to see the Demon Hunter. Life has been practicing like crazy on War 3 Champions and on Netties over the last 1.5 years. He has had more games than anyone else in many seasons. And the practice has been paying off, but most of the practice was with Demon Hunter. Almost all of the practice was with only Demon Hunter. And that has shown a little bit. I mean, that has become obvious a little bit. Because, yeah, his Demon Hunter is on an excellent level, but like I said, the Warden needs some more practice. Warden, not an easy hero to master, so she's gonna need a lot of practice, to be honest. But yeah, now going back to his kind of a game with the Demon Hunter, I'm expecting a closer game here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, maybe a couple of good items could help out this Demon Hunter. Ring of Superiority. Ain't bad. Should be... I think it's gonna be a mana burn game, actually. Because the human doesn't expand here, because he plays Rifle Push, I think mana burn would work better here, wouldn't it? Going evasion first. Okay. Life not committing so far to mana burn or immolation. I don't mind this. This also means he's gonna be healing very effectively from the Moonwells. Having no mana lost. Slow start into the game. Both teching up. 40 in fact quite fast with the tech here. Gets a level 2, no problem. Cloak of Shadows can be quite nice. Life has been struggling a little bit in the last couple of maps, keeping the Wisps safe in the main base. It's really important to not lose too many Wisps to make sure your tech is quick. Again, you want to pull back the Wisp right away. Again, a bit of a slow reaction. If you had pulled this back instantly, could have saved it. Losing just one Wisp out on the map, it's not a big deal, but you don't want to lose more than 2, really. No boots on the demon, by the way. Is he gonna try to save all the gold he can, or what's the plan here? No, okay. He's gonna go for boots. They are, after all, very, very good on the Demon Hunter. Oh, I just noticed, by the way, he denied a creep, right? Wait. Ah, no, he stole it! The footy for 40 stole the creep, like one of the little turtles at the start. Damn, 40 is looking damn hot in this series. Trying to prevent the demon from creeping. Oh, archers out of invis, looking for the surround. Oh, sick! That was a sick play. Invis archer trap, but Archmage also invis. Oh, Cloak of Shadows. Sometimes an amazing item. Demon wants the last hit. Oh, and he got it. Alright, that's a bit more experience. But in general, this is not a lot of experience at all. Demon still trying to get to level 2. But should get it now. Got a Blood Mage coming second. No surprise there. And rifles on the way. Should certainly be mana burn now, right? The only thing that would make sense here from this point on. Big Invo Potion. Ooh, that's really good. Against Blood Mage Siphon, this is amazing. And here he is, Blood Mage, showing his face for the first time, giving mana to his first hero friend. More Water Elementals. Oh, who's gonna get the last hit? Who's gonna get the item? Archmage. Oh, too far up front. AM goes down. Oh, big mistake. First big mistake perhaps by 40 in this series. He thought the cloak was gonna save him, but it didn't quite save him in time. It took just a little bit too long. Oh, and that is so much space for life. That is so much time for creeping, time for teching, experience for the heroes. Ring +5 on the demon. Oh, this position is perfect. Absolutely perfect for life. This map is gonna be almost impossible to win for 40. On to Twisted Meadows, though. He lost the Archmage in the early game, and he did find a way back into the game. But there, of course, he was working off of 2 bases. Here, he's got only 1 base. Or is he really trying to expand now? That would be a very risky play. If it gets scouted, you lose the game right away. But if it's unscouted, perhaps it could save his game. But no. Just gonna send the peasants back. Life with wonderful items. Look at that. Boots of Speed, Slippers, Ring, Big Invuln. The big mana is not so good, but that can be sold for more gold. Level 3 Blood Mage is also a super powerful level up. That level 2 Siphon can really make a big difference. But it's not like life is staying idle. He's got level 3 Naga already. Got a shop way in the back of the base. Probably gonna get double Orb of Venom in a pretty timely fashion.
A player's forces are under attack.
And almost at 50 supply already. Gonna go for a nice early red camp creep here as well. Look at the efficiency here. Demon Hunter's fully tanking the damage from the camp. Can easily shrug it off. Item. Ooh, really good. Legion Doomhorn for more move speed and a little bit of HP regen.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Life is going to be the one attacking into the human base. That comes as a surprise. There's also an entrance here. Demon Hunter could get in. Fight against the peasants. Easy fight for him. 40 has to TP. There's no other choice. He has to TP home. Got the robe of the Magi. That's pretty nice. He got some scrolls. That's pretty nice. But Life just bought more time for himself. Gonna get the first armor upgrade. Getting ready for 60 supply. And it's gonna be nighttime soon. That's perhaps the most important thing. He gets through this daytime without being pushed. And then it's gonna be nighttime with Wellspring upgrade. He's gonna have insane amounts of moon juice.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and he saw that there's an opening. He saw that there's an opening. And he got the tally staff. And now he can harass the peasants. This almost looks like a checkmate position, doesn't it? How is 40 supposed to win this game? Naga here gonna get level 4. The entire human army is forced back because nobody can deal with the Demon Hunter. Well, not alone at least. And the staff here is so efficient. There's nothing in the human army to cancel this. No Stormbolt. No Polymorph, I guess. If he goes tier 3 and goes Polymorph. That does work. By the way, since that patch where Polymorph started to work against heroes, I don't think I've ever seen it once against a hero. It only lasts 1.5 seconds, so it's really not that good. Ancient Django! Oh my god. Oh my god. These are gonna be Frenzy Bears. Insanely good items. Double move speed for Life. Bro. There's no way. There's no way 40 can win this game. Like, chances should be 0%. Life is running out of inventory space. That's when you know it's been a good game so far. Dude, look at these bears. Look how they're racing. Look at the Demon Hunter. He's Speedy Gonzalez.
A player's forces are under attack.
This might be a little bit of a blemish on an otherwise great day for 40. 3 map wins against Happy. 2 map wins against Life. Or can 40 really find a way somehow to win this map? It would be insane. It shouldn't be possible. But we've seen Fortitude do crazy things before. I think he has to go Blizzard. Oh yeah, he's got Blizzard already. Okay. Slow, Breakers, and Blizzard against Bears can indeed be very good. There are quite a few narrow positions on this map. If you catch the Bears in the wrong spot, perhaps you can hope for something. Supply is very even, believe it or not. Bottom third. Ooh. Perhaps a bit of the Lawlight influence. I've been seeing a bit more bottom third lately. Another good orb carrier. Oh, the Naga doesn't even have an orb. Not yet, anyways. Alright, 40. Knocking at the door. At the front door. Anybody home? In we go. Their positioning here, not great. They're getting blocked by the Dryads. This is not ideal. But I don't think he cares too much about that. Thanks to the auras, the bears still get into position fairly quickly. Bottom, by the way, doesn't have an orb yet, so there's still lots more damage that could be done later on. Oh, Blizzard now. This was a good Blizzard. I think the first couple didn't really land too well, but this is a good Blizzard for sure. Demon in the back line, completely untouched thanks to the big Invo Potion. And the Night Elf is collapsing from every angle. Fog Lightning comes through before the mana is gone. There's a heal scroll to heal up the human forces again, but it's just so much Night Elf stuff. With triple aura on the Dryads. With 2 upgrades. There was a Scroll of the Beast as well. On the human side. But is that enough to win this fight? I don't think so. Demon Hunter, though, is forced to watch from the sideline, being banished all the time. Would love to see Life still go for an Orb of Venom for this bottom. That, like, increases her damage by 50%. Well, not exactly, but feels like it. Level 2 for the bottom. Oh, Blood Mage. He's gonna have to TP out. There's some staffs to save more of the bears. Fortitude was trying to win the game right here with this push. It did not work out. He is very close to double level 5. But can that save him? I don't know, man. Such a difficult army to micro in the one base versus bears when there's no real front line. We had like 2 breakers, but they didn't last long. And we have an Owl Scout. And there is literally nothing you can do about it. No counter, no way to deal with it. Just gotta sit there and be watched. Like Bella at night in Twilight. Last couple of creeps on the map up here. Demon Hunter looking forward to that level 5. Oh, needs just one more. Okay. Next try. This push seems a lot weaker than the one before, though. Fortitude only at 50 supply. Dude, everything's gonna take so much damage. Ooh, including the Archmage. Fog Lightning forced him into the heal pod right away. Those Naga right clicks hurt a lot, by the way. Plus 22 damage on her. Level 5 on the demon. He's still being banished a lot. He's mostly inactive. But the other 2 heroes aren't. Some bears are going down. And some archers as well. But the heroes here are just too good. Double level 5 now. Wait. No way. There's no way he's gonna win this. Wait. The bears are about to be all gone. No. No. No way. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, Naga. More mana again, though. Fog Lightning. Big damage. Got 3 priests here for healing. Hold on just a minute. Life lost a lot right here. I can't believe that this is close. Should 40 retrain back into water elementals? What's he gonna do? Invul pot. Tome of retraining. Oh, he's going back. He's going back to water elementals. We only have 2 dryads at the moment. Has to make... Bro. No way. No way. Dude. Does 40 really win this game? Level 3 Siphon, of course, is crazy. We don't see it yet. In come the bears, though. Ooh, it's a lot of damage. Invul, Siphon, the Demon Hunter now, dry. Vanish coming in right after. The bears are trying to get chipped away at, one by one. Naga needs to move out of range of the Siphon. Mistake here by Life, getting siphoned way too long on the Naga. Now she doesn't have Fork Lightning anymore. Dude, no way. You gotta be kidding me. Banish, 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 all the time. There's no more Dispel against the Water Elementals. No. No! But there's almost no slow either. Demon Hunter is banished permanently. Permanently banished. We do have triple Orb of Venom now. Ooh, heavy micro battles on both sides. The Orb of Venom surely must be enough. It surely must be enough. Dude, Blood Mage is not too far away from level 6. Big orange bird. Is it a possibility? Invul... No! Last second. It's a lot of damage, though, from the Knight of Heroes. That's another priest going down. 5-5-3 levels against 5-5. Still a lot of kills necessary for level 6 Blood Mage. I can't believe that 40 is making this a close game. I thought this was a million times over. I'm very glad that he's making a real fight out of it. There's a Tree of Life coming up way down south. No more mining. This is the last bit of cash. Incredible that Fortitude is holding on here. Perfect Siphon Banish play.
A player's forces are under attack.
Surely, though, surely. Triple hero, triple orb with double aura. Or rather, triple aura must be enough. It must be enough. Demon Hunter out of mana again. Whisk coming in for the detonates. Water Elementals are gone. Stressful moment for 40. All of a sudden, the knife is collapsing again. Needs to use the Siphon quickly. But he can't do it. Can't quite win this one. It seemed impossible. He made it almost possible. But Life will close it out and win map 5 to at last get on the board. Alright. This Don't Force Me Cup goes to Fortitude, just like the one against Happy. Great day for 40. And another W for him. Getting closer again in ELO points to Happy. The gap is now no longer very big. But we saw what Life can be capable of. If he can keep practicing and keep improving his Warden, I feel like this guy is going to be celebrating a lot of successes this year. Okay, that was the last game of the day then. I'm going to be back tomorrow when we're going to have the next day of the B Cup 16. 2 days left of the group stage tomorrow and the day after. And later on tonight, by the way, there's also the Dach Inferno Open Qualifier happening, covered by Neo, starting at 7 p.m. CET, so you can tune in for that as well. I wish you all a wonderful day. I'll see you tomorrow here, same time, 12 p.m. CET, noon, European time. Until then, take care.